happy is too many hate but can't claim it. Dallas Cowboys, the Maverick Stars, and the Rangers. Come on down and be time, you know what make you famous. To walk around rowdy and proud, how could you blame us? So take a time out with Jeff now for your breaking news. Like, subscribe, and comment like you know what to do. New free agents, newest trades, all the sports exclusives. Even if you need a smile, Jeff gon' act a fool. Just sit tight and listen close for your favorite team. Never know what deals just might pop across your screen. Or new injuries, or who just might be out for weeks. Sports predictions, stats on your fantasy. So get your ticket out and double check all your numbers. It's a chance you could've hit the spread over and under. I'm finna be ballin' for the summer with no drama. Jeff, tell him where you coming from.
What up, fellas? What up, fellas? Hey, coming from a place of breaking news, but we go get into that as the show rolls on. But we got some breaking news, man. It just happened a couple of days ago. But since we on the Tuesday night before the big day, we got Rocky 6 coming. My man said with his hoodie on, coming through like he about to go in the ring.
Get in the ring. About to get in the ring for the Chiefs, man.
Get ready for those Chiefs.
Mama said knock you out.
Oh, yeah, Cool J, huh?
Yeah, the second greatest rapper of all time.
Yes, sir. But man, hey, said through this topic out there for us, man. I believe that was you said that. Let's talk about, with the Super Bowl coming up, talked about the NFL being scripted because our man Arian Foster threw some shade out there at the NFL. I don't know if he just wanted to stay relevant or what, because I kind of forgot about him until he made that comment.
Right.
So everybody did.
So yeah, man, said I'll let you start this topic off, man. With the NFL being scripted. I know you say will we agree or disagree?
Right. I disagree. I mean, I don't think it's scripted. I think it's big money involved in certain parts of the NFL before it's scripting a NFL game and to get everybody to buy in, man, that'll be almost it's hard to do. I just don't believe that. Because there's a lot of factors going into scripting a football game, man. Because you got 11 pieces moving at one time on either side of the ball. You know what I mean?
Right.
Then you get into the point where the competitive juices start flowing. So it's impossible in my eyes to script the game.
Yeah, and just real quick before somebody will chime in, like you said, competitive juices. It's almost like with the Pro Bowl. Look at Jalen Ramsey, how he took that hit in the flag football game on Tyreek Hill. He playing flag, and you think we ain't pad. So yeah, you're right, man. On competitive juices, get the flowing, man. They forget that they was in a script.
Right. Yeah, and I don't think it's possible.
Right.
My eyes.
I think to a certain degree, man. I believe it's levels to it. Do I agree or disagree? I'm gonna say to a certain degree, something goes on, bro. Because I just believe it's too many billions of dollars that are being moved around, 32 owners, and they got in the bed with Vegas. It's a lot of stuff, man. Like for an example, you go to that Kansas City Cincinnati game. It was a blatant block in the back that didn't get called. Right? When the punt returner returned the ball down the sideline to the 45-yard line. And then when Patrick Mahomes came out and was flushed out to run next to the last play, it was a holding on the left tackle, blatant.
Right. It was on the right tackle. Yeah, it was on the right.
Left and right.
Yep. Yeah.
Left and right tackle.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That I think it's money involved, and now I do believe that it can be to a point where referees don't call certain penalties, but that don't mean it's scripted. You know
Right.
what I mean? Yeah, I
Right.
can, I say that. Yeah, they can turn their eye to a call or something like that, or blow the whistle when it's not really a pass interference or something like that. But to script a whole game, a whole year, a whole football game, man, that's I don't think that's possible.
Hey, look, they
That
need they need to be up for a Grammy, Oscar.
yeah.
Yeah. Then you look at like if it was scripted, uh, this not no. I'm not throwing no shot of shade at no Cowboys fan. Cowboys would be in the Super Bowl by now. It don't from a business standpoint.
Right.
Like you want the Cowboys or the Pittsburgh Steelers or the Green Bay Packers. The people revenue is what that's based off of. And so if there was like some type of script, it would definitely be those teams in it, and those teams ain't never in it. And so it don't. It I think they miss some things. Heck yeah, I mean I'm with you, bro. I seen
Yeah, we
the Bengals. I was the same way. I was like, I'm looking at the game, and y'all at the game. How I see this from my TV, and y'all can't see it right there. But as far as like it actually being a real live thing, I don't think that's yeah. This ain't the WWE.
Hey man, it's getting close, dog. It's getting close.
Nah, you about to say me,
Getting
homie.
close,
You
dog.
about right though, yeah. Cause it's some yeah. You about right, cause some of the calls we see, especially on these like roughing the passes and stuff, it's like, man, might as well play flag football. But yeah,
Yeah. Well, I think it's not scripted. I don't see that happening because there's too many players that lead the NFL disgruntled, upset, mad about their health insurance, this, that, and the other.
yeah,
Somebody would have
yeah.
said something by now.
That's a good
And
point.
I'm gonna say that, and it's funny, Kendon. I was thinking the same thing when you said about the Cowboys and these teams like Pittsburgh. You at least think every 5 years they'd be playing because what can be better ratings, money making is the Steelers and the Cowboys in the Super Bowl, or the Steelers
Man,
in Green Bay, or whatever one of these teams, whatever. But now, I think the referees are influenced. Me and Billy talk about this sometimes. I'm like, I think they're influenced like a Tom Brady. If you get near him, oh, that's Tom Brady. It's got to be a call.
yeah,
Or when he's with the Patriots, or some story that's going on in the media. A feel good story. Those referees, they listen to. So I think they can get influenced by stuff like that. But
right.
to be scripted for even a postseason is, I would really hate to think that. And if we were to ever find that out, the league would have no credibility at all.
Right. Oh no.
yeah.
So to a degree, I think the certain people can be bought like that NBA ref Donahue or whatever his name is.
Oh, Donahue.
Yeah, but for a whole league to be scripted, it's just too many people involved to it just be
Yeah.
just mom's the word. Nobody says nothing. So I would say no, but
I
maybe
don't,
two or
I
three
don't, I don't
percent.
think it's at the player level, but man, I just believe it'd be some under the table deals, some backdoor deals going on, bro.
Right, yeah, I
Yeah.
believe. Now, I do believe that, but see, that's why I'm saying that it can be uh certain things like before. If it's not at the players level, it can't be scripted because the players
Mm-hmm.
play the game. You know what I'm saying? So it
Mm-hmm.
can't be scripted. So now you can pay. You can go in and say, "Hey, Jalen Hurts, we're gonna give you 10 million. If it come down to this, I need you to throw an interception. Just stuff like that be happening. If they tell that one guy that, maybe, But I do believe that you have referees that can be bought. We need this team was just like the Kansas City when it was 39, right? A lot of people saying, they talked about that, but he came on the field before they ran the play. They just didn't see him.
Right.
Yeah, he ran on the field, but they ran the play anyway. Now something like that, you blow the whistle, but the play went on, and you can say, well, hey, they just stopped. They stopped him. They blew the whistle. He didn't get the first down, so they blew the whistle. So it wasn't a play. So he got another chance to get it. Something like that. But for us, when you go into a game, all 53 players know that it's scripted. Nah.
Hey, said I take back what I said earlier. Maybe the NFL is rigged because Neil O'Donnell sure looked like he got paid off in Super Bowl 30.
Say, man, come on now. Say, I did hey, Chris, you always when we talk, you always throw that out there every now and then, man.
Oh man,
he was the best player y'all had.
Yeah.
Hey, I guess he need to go to Lynn's Crafters as well then.
Really?
But speaking of that Chiefs game and and what Bengals, man, they called intentional grounding on Burrow, and then on the next possession, they didn't call it on Mahomes, and I know that was thrown out there in the in the news about that because it was a blatant intentional grounding. So yeah,
when you talk about penalties and things in the NFL, it's like a fine line between intentional grounding and what's not. Inside the pocket, outside the pocket.
It's a judgment call.
It's a judgment call, yeah. So them penalties, man, they get weird. Like throwing a pass beyond the line of scrimmage. Your right foot can be behind the line. You still consider behind the line when you throw the pass. So it's just so much with them penalties that the referees be blowing a lot of calls. They blow a lot of calls. And sometimes call people games,
Now, not being funny, I'm gonna say this though. I saw something on either Twitter, Facebook, and somebody say the Super Bowl, the score. They say it had it 37 Eagles, 34 Chiefs. If that score end up happening, then hey, I might.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be that close. Don't worry about it.
They say it was already. They say the score's already scripted, man. I'm like, hey, if that's the actual score and that's the result, I'm gonna have to go find Aaron Foster myself.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. If they end up like that, then you'll have an argument. Because I see.
Yeah.
I see too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Adrian Foster had too many concussions. I'm just saying, bro. Like, come on, man. Because even if you saying that, like, you was a part of the system, why speak now?
Right.
And why is he speaking now? What's causing him to come out with that?
You ain't never said nothing all these years. You retired early, and you never said nothing. Now all of a sudden, no, man, that is you got hit one. Ray Lewis done popped that head open one too many times.
Yeah, where's the proof? If it's a script, where is it?
Hey, man, yeah.
I know some of them guys in the NFL. They probably. I know a lot of people start tweeting about it. They don't like that. It's kind of like disrespect, man, to the hard work people put in.
Yeah.
They put in their work every year, every week, and to say, hey, well, next year we already know who's gonna be in the Super Bowl.
Right.
Yeah.
many?
Yeah.
Speaking of the Super Bowl, how many the top quarterbacks have faced off against each other in the Super Bowl?
I got it here. I mean, how far you want to go back?
I'm just talking about in the last 10 years. I mean, we ain't seen Brady and Rodgers yet. You know what I mean?
You had I mean, in 2020 you had Brady and Mahomes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was.
Do you consider Stafford
No,
him and Burrow last year?
no.
You had who was that? Breeze and Manning, but that was past 10 years. Breeze and
Yeah, that was
Manning.
in 09.
Yeah, that's 09.
Yeah, so I mean, you had in 13 you had Russell and Manning, but Manning was with the Broncos. Then he lost that first year.
Yeah, and Russ was still kind of, you know,
But one day
not
the year he
considered.
put up 5,500 yards and 54 touchdowns.
Yeah,
It might have been.
Yeah,
it
you had
was.
Russell and Brady too, right? Russell and Brady.
Yeah, the next year when they lost.
Yeah.
Russell and they lost. I mean, you had Manning. Well, he was with the Broncos, and when Cam then went 15-1 that season.
Yeah, when the MVP that year, Cam.
Yeah. Cam Newton MVP that year. They lost in the Super Bowl to that defense, that Bronco defense is just too much for Cam. But,
That was Peyton Manning last year though, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's when he was like kind of trash bags.
Yeah.
Yeah. The defense carried him that year.
Yeah.
Von
No,
Miller,
that's a good question. I'm trying to think of like where your top quarterbacks over the last couple years have.
Yeah.
So I just start from 2010, and the first name I say would be the winning quarterback. So in 2010 all the way to now, you had Rodgers, Big Ben, Eli, Brady, Flacco, Kaepernick, Russell, Peyton Manning, Brady and Russ, Manning and Newton. You had Brady and Matt Ryan, Nick Foles and Brady, Brady and Goff, Mahomes and Jimmy G, then Brady and Mahomes, and then Stafford and Burrow.
So really, like in the last 10 years, you've only had really, like, if this is a quarterback league, one game where it's been the two best quarterbacks we know by far. That's Brady and Mahomes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I think they should tell us right there. If it was scripted, you would see a little bit. We would at least seen a Brady.
Yeah.
Brady
That's a
Rodgers.
good point, man. Yeah.
Something. And like Kendon, like you said, Cowboys. It'd have been Cowboys and Steelers would have been played at least two more times since they played.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And I think the rating's gonna be the rating because last year's rating was better than the previous year's rating, and that year's rating was better than the previous year's ratings. It's an event to where you got 120 plus million people watching. That's not even considering what they consider on hand out of household OHH out of household market. That's your sports bars, that's your hotels.
Right.
So you talking about just eyeballs alone is 120 million.
Right.
You gonna get that.
But you're talking about if you're talking about that when you're looking at now, if the Cowboys are in the Super Bowl, you're going up to almost 200 plus.
Oh, come on, dog.
You get listen, man. Say this is all I know. Every single NFL game that the Cowboys have played in. I mean, I think even this year they got the number one rated playoff game out of everybody. Hey man, I'm just saying for some reason America do love this team. But Tina Turner loved Ike. I should have said that.
You know, Billy, you know, what Ken is saying, you know, and his pops is a still a diehard Steelers fan. So
Oh yeah,
I know
yeah.
he said it a couple of times before, like, you know, man, Cowboy would have been, yeah, it'd been okay. You gotta look at Cowboy Steelers. Look at y'all got 6, we got 5. You know, how many times have we squared off in the Super Bowl? You know,
Three.
Right, 3 times.
three
Three
times, you know what I'm
times.
saying? So
Yep.
and then even the 49ers, man, you know, you gotta look at it if it was scripted, if it was really scripted. I mean, most of the time when the Cowboys and 49ers played, it was to go to the Super Bowl in the NFC Championship. You know, like I said, you got the Packers, who's a storied franchise. So I mean, it's just somewhere. I mean, gotta look at it. It ain't been that long, but it's been since what 2010 since the Steelers been. You know,
We've only won 5 playoff games since last time we've been to the Super Bowl. Since last time we won the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
really,
Yeah, we've only won 5 games since that 08 season.
and that's crazy because I mean, Mike Tomlin hasn't had a losing season in his
Man,
career.
please don't bring that up to me, man. That's just like saying, hey, Jason Garrett, bro, y'all want to run him out on the rail.
Man, you know, hey,
I mean, that sounds good for to put on his resume, but as a fanatical, bro, that's not good. I don't want to hear about no 9-7 record.
yeah.
I mean, they ain't know.
Y'all
did go
playoffs, Doc, every year.
Y'all went 9-7 with a mixture of Mitch Trubisky and whoever that other dude.
We went 8-8 that year. But Duck Rogers. But the deal is Duck Hodges. The deal is, bro, is that what good is it to be that? Go 9-7, go 10-6, and then 1 and done. I mean, what good is that?
Because you're not getting no. Yeah, you're not getting no.
What good is that?
You ain't getting no draft picks. You're not getting high enough in the draft to pick anybody. I know. I'm a Green Bay fan, so I get you. You talking about 12-4? and it's like we get Susan. We can't beat Jimmy Garoppolo.
But hey,
if we wasn't on this thing, I cuss right now.
Hey, I'm gonna say this though, Ken. I'm gonna say this. Look at what y'all was scoring in September. Look at what y'all was scoring on offense in October, November, December. Y'all were getting better every month.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he's putting up some numbers. You're right. Can't even argue with you.
And them Eagles haven't even faced no quarterback yet, dog. Hey, and Jalen Hurts better show up at the party, dog, because right now, his 3 playoff games, dog, have not been impressive at all, bro.
We put quarterbacks out, man. That's why we don't face them.
I remember Jalen Hurts last year against Tampa Bay, what he looked like. What he looked like against New York Giants and what he looked like against San Francisco, dog.
Well, Billy, since you said
that's why I know we're going to get out a little subject, but that's why football is not basketball. That's the reason you can't script it, because all 11 got to be on the same page for you to win a game.
Right.
That's facts.
So you can
Hey man, and Domino's say, man, I can't beat you in the pencil too, dog. I can't beat you and the referee.
Yeah.
Hey, he said Jalen Hurts better be ready. Hey, it's fine to get out subject a little bit. Hey, he
can go in there and have them same numbers and come out and win them. I guarantee you.
Who is that?
Jalen Hurts. That's the way they built.
Yeah, look, for this year, because you already said last episode he started making 30-40 million. He can't put up those numbers.
He got to play better. That's right. I ain't gonna bag off of it.
Hey, you're hard. You're hard, buddy, man. I can't. Hey,
It's set up, man. It's the way it's set up.
I know. Oh, there you go, Jonathan back on.
Yeah, man, these players, man, they're gonna have to make it count, dog, because it's not a guarantee that you get back.
Oh no.
Sure not.
Ask Dan Marino.
Ask Aaron Rodgers.
Ask Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
Hey,
You
Drew
talking about the Super
Brees.
Bowl? You talking about the Super Bowl?
Yeah,
Mhm.
we're just talking about
Hey, ask Cam Newton.
Ask Cam Newton.
Yup.
It ain't guaranteed that you get back, dog.
I mean, yeah, it ain't too many players, too many quarterbacks that have been to multiple Super Bowls. What you got? Eggman, you got Favre,
See,
Elway.
here we go again, talking about your quarterbacks again. See,
I just say you got
about the quarterback, but now we talking about quarterback.
I mean, Jim Kelly went to two Super Bowls, ain't got none.
Oh, I thought he went
No,
to
what
four.
I'm saying is, dog, they're gonna get most of the criticism, and they're gonna get the majority of the credit.
Yep.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard. It's hard to get there. It's hard to get there, but I mean,
Hey, say how many players do you have from that 2017? Do you know how many players you got
5
off that team?
like 5.
Yeah, it's
We got
5.
Brandon Graham, Lane Johnson, Kelsey, and the long snapper.
And I think that Kansas City have either 11 or 12.
they got 10.
Well, they got 10.
Yeah, I think they said 10.
Okay, so hey man, them teams change, and y'all did it. Your GM, he meant to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But those teams don't stay the same, man. It's hard getting back.
The salary cap, man. You know, the salary cap did it for one.
That's another reason, Jeff, you can't split because of the salary cap.
But you know, also too, man. Look at it. You know, we gonna be in about another month. We gonna be in free agency. Watch how these dudes sign these huge deals, but they only go stay in their contract by two. They'll sign a 5-year deal, but they'll stay in like maybe 2 or 3 years, and then their team will cut them because they trying to you know maneuver the salary cap. So it's like you be like, man, this dude got $60 million for 5 years. Yeah, he only go do 2 years of it.
Kirk Cousins and Reeves Island gave the blueprint on what to do, dog. Get your money, sign short-term contracts. Chris, another one of our cohorts named Curtis, and we talked about this, bro. I never signed a deal over 3 years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know Curtis. Chris used to bring him up there. He used to contaminate with his still mess on. Come up there and contaminate the school that's still a mess on, man. I'm like, dude, you got to leave these dudes where they at, man. You know, me and Kendall almost didn't become friends. If I would have known he was a Packer fan years ago.
The NFL needs to script the Steelers in the Super Bowl next year.
Hey, if y'all get to the Super Bowl with what was Jamie Foxx's name on
Willie Beamer.
Willie Beamer, if y'all get to the Super Bowl with Willie Beamer as y'all quarterback. Say, man, y'all can have it. Y'all can have that Super Bowl. Speaking of Super Bowl, who I mean, I know we got some obvious picks, but just man, let's think outside the box of who you think and who you can see winning this MVP. I mean, we know we got Mahomes, we got possibly Jalen Hurts, those two, you know, but outside of the box player from either team winning the MVP.
I'll go first. I say if it's not Pat Mahomes, if it's KC winning, I could say Chris Jones.
Man, we on the same page. That's where I
Ooh,
was going.
a defensive player.
I'm
Ooh.
gonna take
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, I'm thinking way out the box. And if it's an Eagle, let's say Kenneth Gainwell, because he's been, I mean, these last 2 playoff games, he's been off the chain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He can run the football a lot.
Right. Okay.
So those are my picks: Gainwell or Chris Jones on KC.
Mm.
I'm on the same page with him. I can't even. That's exactly where I was going.
Wow.
Yeah,
For me,
I mean, I don't see nobody else, man.
What was that, Kenny? I missed it.
No, like I'm with him on Chris Jones.
Yeah.
If KC wins, the Eagles. If it's not, Jalen Hurts, I really think Brown would be the other option.
Oh, you said
Uh,
the question was besides the quarterback, the obvious.
Yeah. Besides the
Yeah.
obvious pick. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah.
If I had a choice for the Eagles, I'm gonna go with Devontae Smith.
Oh, that's a good one.
Wide receiver.
Yeah, Devontae Smith. And for the Kansas City, I'm gonna have to go with Chris Jones too because he would have to have a big game. Yeah, I'll go with Chris Jones.
me, I would go with either, for Kansas City, would either be Travis Kelce or Pacheco because they're going to have to ball out. They're going to have to ride with Mahomes. They're going to have to score at least 30 to do that. If it's the Eagles, what's the one who got the 19.5 sacks? Reddick?
Yeah, Reddick.
I see Reddick or even Hargrave.
Ooh.
Really? That's
Hargrave is an interesting pick.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, that's good.
Man, I don't know. I'm trying to think. Well, you know what? And I'm gonna do different because he said I know he went to school. I know he know in the alphabet C would come before E in the alphabet, so he should have said Chiefs before Eagles. But he just
I
had
always my team first.
C comes before E in the alphabet, so but man, with the Chiefs, man, I'm man. I can't even think. I can't even think who I would go with the Chiefs. I would probably say Jones, man, because he's gonna have to
You gotta play big time.
he's got to wreck the game, man, on the defensive line for them, man. He's gonna have to, disrupt a lot, cause a lot of disruption on that line. To help his secondary out. Where he's putting a lot of pressure and man, I can see if he wins it and if the Chiefs win, I can see him having maybe 2.5 to 3.5 sacks, man. For him to win it. It's got to
That's
be
what I was thinking.
got to be a big game like that for him.
Man, he have a better chance of pushing shoestring uphill, bro.
I mean, but Billy, you got to understand. That's what I say. Because you got to look at it. I mean, if he's wrecking that inside man, and I mean, like just say early in the game or if the game tight, and Hurts get kind of rattled, because he ain't been this. I mean, I know he's been in big moments, man, but you saw what Chris Jones did against late in the game against Cincinnati, man.
Bro, those rookies. Travis Kelce, is Jason Kelce gonna be sick? He wasn't gonna be there.
Hey, Billy, I mean, I don't know your history of I mean, you to watch it enough, man. When you just dominate somebody, you just dominate them. it don't matter who you are. Sometimes you get dominated. I mean, you got to look at it. Look at Larry Allen. You ain't never thought he would get dominated, right? Reggie White dominated him a couple of times. Am I right?
Right.
Reggie White dominated Larry Allen a couple of times. That's not heard of. So it ain't out the question for Chris Jones to go in there and wreak havoc for Kelsey. We talking about a dude that bench says what squat 700, bench press 300-400, if not more, and Larry Allen, Hall of Famer.
He bench press 700.
Yeah, so Reggie White dominated him a couple times. Threw him like he was a little rag doll. So it can't happen. That's my pick for the Chiefs, but for the Eagles, one of the running backs, Bart Scott, because who was the running back that scored 3 times against San Fran?
Nobody scored 3 times.
It was Sanders.
It was 2. Scott scored 2.
Miles Sanders, wasn't it?
No, Scott scored 1.
It was Sanders, wasn't it?
No, Miles. It was a Sanders.
Miles Sanders scored twice. He scored twice.
So one of the running backs, just because they might have the opportunity to get in the end zone by rushing.
That's why I picked Gainwell.
Okay.
He's been that guy that's been on track. Yeah, he's been doing it since the playoffs started.
Right.
Been having some big games.
Ron, you quiet over there, man. You meditating on your picks.
I'm trying to get in, but everybody's. But my picks is gonna be. I'm going with defense on both sides. I'm going with Chris Jones, as everybody stated. I think Chris Jones, Kansas City win. But on the other side, I didn't hear nobody say his name. I'm going with this guy, Hassan Reddick.
Yeah, Billy said it.
Oh, Billy said, okay, I missed that. Yeah, I'm with you, Billy, on that. Hassan Reddick. Reddick. He's gonna hit. Awesome. But those my two.
Them some good ones, man. Because he's like Chris Jones on steroids.
That's a bad word.
Without if Mahomes is not able to maneuver like he is because his ankle, like that dude can wreak some havoc.
Okay.
Yeah, I can like, you know what I'm saying? I think everybody got, like, if it ain't the quarterbacks, everybody got some good, picks and because the other thing I think we need to take into account of is if those D ends are getting in there and throwing off timing, and these cornerbacks on either team catch 2-3 picks, they can be it. This is going to be an interesting Super Bowl. I don't think it's going to be close, but I think it's going to be the X's and O's of this thing is going to be just. I can't wait till we all talk about this next week when it's all said and done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and look, and speaking of, we chose Monday, man, because
that's right.
Because Tuesday is sad day and happy day for some people.
Yeah.
Oh, it sure is. That's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah. So we'll switch it up on next week to talk about it right after the Super Bowl. Yeah.
Hey, that's a holiday too for some people.
Oh yeah.
I'm some people. I ain't got nobody to worry about.
Hey, you know what? I know we on the show, but like your mama said on your comment, you her Valentine.
She sure did,
Man.
boy. Yeah, I'm gonna let my daddy handle it.
Yeah. Oh man.
Shoot.
Or your
That's cool.
daughters, or those who have granddaughters.
Hey, but hold on, Chris. Before we ain't gonna let you out the hook. You know, last week you didn't give your pick, man. On this Super Bowl, so you was the only one.
Oh,
Yeah, you
okay.
know, you didn't get your pick.
I didn't get mine either, Jill.
Oh, you didn't, Robert?
No, I wasn't here last week.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll go and get my pick. Let me see. I'm, I'm picking. I'm picking the Eagles, and this is the reason why, because they're deeper on in the trenches. The Chiefs receivers, although we know they had a better quarterback. The Chiefs receivers are not healthy. The Eagles DBs are good and healthy. The Eagles gonna run their football, wear their defensive line down. I could see them winning this game by 10 points. Not that Mahomes will play bad or not. He may not have the football much because of time of
Mhm.
possession. And there's also rewinding a little bit. That's why I said if they were to win the Chiefs, I said somebody like Chris Jones, because if Chris Jones has a super day, he can help control that line of scrimmage. I don't think it's gonna happen, but I'm taking the Eagles by 10. I ain't gonna predict the score, but I'm gonna say by 10 because they're gonna be able to control the clock and run the
Mhm.
football. So Jalen Hurts may not get the MVP because they're gonna probably run the ball 35, 40 times.
Right.
So
If they
that's
win,
why I'm
he
picking,
gonna get it. If they win, he gonna get MVP.
even if he throws for 100 and some
Cause I'm
yards
gonna say
and
it now, he gonna probably run it on design runs about 15
hmm
himself. So yeah. If they running the ball like that, he gonna keep a lot of them. He gonna run it.
yeah.
Yeah. So
Well,
I'll be
I'm
surprised
taking
if they win.
yeah. Those well, that's my pick, and I'll turn it over
Oh, Rob.
to Rob.
Oh, okay. All right, fellas. I'm taking my pick Super Bowl is gonna be the Chiefs, but the only reason I'm choosing the Chiefs is Andy Reid. I think Andy Reid's gonna have his team ready. And now, don't get me wrong. Now, hey, Philadelphia got some beasts over there. But I think Andy Reid's gonna make the difference. Him and he gonna have a game plan. So that's the only reason why I'm choosing the Chiefs just because of Andy Reid. Gonna have
You
his
have
team
a
ready.
score? Do you have a score?
Score, it's gonna be close. I say 27-24.
Ooh.
3-point game. 27-24.
Now, now,
Hmm.
now, now. Said don't. I mean, I know you go. You ain't gonna run now, but I don't want you looking like Marcus Grandma Boomerang when he walked through the office. Uh, looking sad.
Big
That
win.
boy
Telling
is stupid.
you. You know what I told Chris yesterday? I told him this yesterday. I told him I'd be surprised if the Eagles lost this game. I'd be shocked. And I'm not saying this because I'm an Eagle fan. I think they just better than Kansas City.
Me too, man. I'm with you on that.
I think
It
they
would
just
shock me.
I think they just better than that team. Oh, we know Patrick Mahomes, he's gonna be the best player on the field, right? But this
Mm-hmm.
not it's not basketball, man. This not basketball. One person really can't just control a like they can in basketball. It's a whole lot of other components got to go along with that quarterback being comfortable in what he has to do, right? That line got to
Right.
hold up, the receivers got to catch the ball, the running back got to. I just think the Eagles better, man. I just think they better.
Mm.
Yeah,
I mean,
don't
what
fight.
y'all pros this year?
They got 1, 2, 3,
6, 7.
It's over
4.
11, ain't it?
Nah, they had 4 on the offensive side and 1, 2, 4 on the offensive side and 2 on the defensive side. Yeah,
6.
6, 7. Yeah.
I think what Kansas City has about what 5 All Pros.
Yeah, but you know what? Either from offense and defense, out of the 22 starters, 19 of them either Pro Bowl or alternate, or first alternate. 19 out of the 22. You know, so I just think, man, when numbers count in football, numbers mean a lot. You know, when it comes to depth and all that.
I know you said don't this ain't football different basketball. Don't beat the Miami Heat of 2011.
That's what I'm saying. I said one person can control a game in basketball.
No, I'm saying how good y'all are and constructed like they was they
Right.
Don't beat the Miami Heat of 2011. That's all I'm saying.
If we lose,
Hey, the best team don't win all the time.
they don't.
Hey, don't let Jalen Hurts pull a LeBron.
Hey, like I told, thing I told Chris, if we come in here Monday on this show and the Eagles lose, I guarantee you they have about 4 turnovers. If they don't turn the ball over, they're not losing, man. They just not. They better than them. They just better.
Oh yeah.
Even when you look at like the statistics of Mahomes, right? So I heard this on Keyshawn, J. Will, and Max this morning, and Keyshawn was pointing out the fact that when you look at Mahomes' record, and not just that, but also like his throwing percentage against teams with a good front four. He's down to 62% completion. Like you don't, and that's his record against teams with good front fours. He's facing one of the best front fours that any of us have ever seen since we've been watching football. Like,
I call time out on
He's
that.
gonna be running. He's gonna be running that thing.
I'm okay. Then tell me. I always say this, man. Like, I mean this. Tell me teams who are better when a front four has 108. So we'll go to the sacks in a minute, in just a second here. 108 touches on QBs in a year, let alone, I think it was 80 sacks.
80, yeah.
Name me somebody better. Name me a front four of just 4 people who are better than what the Eagles have done this year.
Based on those statistics, more than likely none. But they not the best front four to lace them up.
See, that's what I'm saying. I only can go by the numbers. Because if opinion comes into play, then that's like LeBron and Jordan. Some people think LeBron is the best ever. Some people think Jordan is the best ever. Some people think Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. So we can go from a basketball standpoint. Even in some of the older guys who picked the best QBs, top 5 QBs, there was some that did not put Brady in as number one. Their number one was Joe Montana. But from a statistical standpoint, I've never seen no front four.
Yeah, because if you talk about just front four alone, it's gonna go down probably because that front four had 6. We talking about just the front four, no linebackers, none of that. They had over 60 sacks.
No.
That's hard. That's kind of unheard of for a front four to have over 60 sacks. We only
Yeah.
had one line. Our linebacker had 1 sack. All of 1 sack. Safety had 1 sack. And everything else from defensive lineman and one slot corner. So we had three sacks from other positions besides D line out of 80.
That's ridiculous, man. Good Lord have mercy.
So then you go back to the San Francisco game. I know they didn't have no quarterback. You know, they had Purdy got hurt and you got Johnson got hurt, but they passed about 20 times, right? In that 20 times they passed, every dropback was a pressure. 20 pressures on that 20. They touched it 20 times.
Good Lord.
So, you know, I'm kind of with Kendon on that front four. It's going to be hard to find a front. If you're talking about just from a stats standpoint, it's going to be hard to find another one better. Just looking at stats.
Now,
I say, well, they didn't go do as good against the run. You got held teams to 80, 79 yards against the run, but they didn't have a lot of sacks. You know what I mean? So you just got to get in what you like. Sacks and run stuff.
now what the Eagles got to be ready for and keep their head on the swivel for, like Rob was saying with Andy Reid and putting the game plan, that little shovel pass when that rush get to coming real quick, and when the little running back slip out, he do that little shovel pass. I know Green Bay was known for that. Aaron Rodgers, Brett Favre, that little quick shovel pass where that pressure coming, they slip their running back out and he just shovel pass. You know, they hit him with that.
You know when that works though? You know when that kind of pass work? When you blitz. We don't blitz. We never blitz.
Well, I mean, you ain't got the blitz for him. Just saying, just to throw something different at him.
But what I'm saying, when you don't blitz your linebackers gonna see that. You see what I'm saying? They're gonna see that pitch. So I don't expect to see that a whole lot. You might get a couple. You might get the ball on the 3-yard line and get it in for a touchdown or something like that. But for it going for a big play, I don't see it. Cause we don't do a lot of blitzing. We don't blitz. We were probably one of the worst teams in the league at percentages of blitz because we didn't blitz. Real low.
Yeah, man. Those swing out plays and screens, get to get those linebackers in space.
Yeah.
Gonna see. I think them check downs gonna be crucial.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Check on them cats, man. Hey.
Oh yeah, most definitely. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good to I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. Said sounded like what's his name? On 8 Mile, putting a lot on it.
Hey, I felt like this when we played New England in 2017. I felt like we were gonna win the game. Better team. I felt like they had the GOAT, but I feel like they had the better team.
Right. Yeah, they do on paper wise and just overall talent. They got
you sound like Kittles now. You sound like Kittles. That's why he went on last week talking about they sound good on paper. He said that last week. Sound like Kittles, man.
Oh man. Oh man.
Kittle said that last week. He's sitting on the couch.
Say, man, don't do me like that, man. Don't do me like that, man. I'm just. Hey,
Jimmy, guess what the coach said in the locker room? Guess what the
What's that?
Hey, we got a good team on paper, right?
Yeah.
Serrani.
Yeah, when the game was over, he said,
Yeah.
"You sound good on paper."
He sure did.
Yeah. Hey, they're gonna be ready. It'll be a good game though. It's gonna be real good. I think it'll get away in the end, but it'll be a real good game.
Yeah, man. I see 27-30, 27-31, man. That's what I see.
Yeah, because you picked the Chiefs, right, Billy?
Yep.
Yeah, he was a smart man that week.
For real.
Yeah, he was very smart man, you know. So hey, we go see. I mean it's almost there, man. You know, like the little kid that used to wait on his Christmas presents on Christmas Day. I know.
Oh yeah.
I know. Said he been waiting on this, man. He, you know.
Hey, man, we all have tiptoe anticipation.
Hey,
he told what
when we do it, the next time we're on the show, I'm gonna be doing it from Philly. When we went to the parade.
You go who?
When the next time after the Super Bowl, I'm going to the parade. I'm gonna do the show from Philly.
Hey,
I missed it in 2017 because my son had a test. I ain't gonna miss it this year.
Hey, do it from Philly if y'all win or lose.
I don't have a reason to go. We lose.
Yeah. That way they could do you like Will Smith, chicken sandwich or whatever. You know, you.
I'm be sitting on the steps of the link.
We're doing the show.
If we win, I'm going to the Super Bowl. I'm going to the parade. We're gonna have to have when I'm at the parade.
Right.
You have to go live while I'm at the parade. We win, I'm going. So put it down. I'm going to.
You know what? And the crazy part, can't nobody else team say that. Congratulations.
Say, man, hey, that's fine. I hope he look. Please don't be one of them ones that say, "Well, at least my team made it." If y'all lose.
Yeah, I don't want to hear that crap.
Hey,
I don't want to hear that crap at all.
Hey, that's for the Cowboy fans. We leave that for y'all. Y'all say that kind of stuff.
No. That be everybody else to my we beat y'all.
I already know what I'm hearing from you. I already know what I hear from you next week by 2 shows down the line.
What?
We still got 5. Y'all only got 2.
Hey.
I hear that from you down the line at some point.
That now you sound like Chris on that, man, because he always said we got 6.
Yeah.
You know, got 6. I'm like, come on, man. Like I said,
what they say on Talladega Nights, if you ain't first, you last.
Right.
So,
so we got our picks. We got our picks, man. Who we got? We got 3 people going with the Chiefs. Billy, Robert, and myself going with the Chiefs. Everybody else going with the Eagles.
So what's the record?
You know, I told you know. So last week, so y'all looking pretty right now. You and
Chris.
Yeah, y'all 10-2. So
10-2.
Yeah.
And what am I?
You 9-3. You Ken, Jonathan, and Larry 9-3. So
man, Chris lose and they win, everybody be tied.
Well, now because Billy on the one went that's 9-3 went with the Chiefs.
Oh, so, I said if we lose, then we'll be
right.
Yeah, you and Chris be tied for the season.
Billy he'll be
10-3. I'll be 10-3 if the Chiefs win. I'll be 10-3.
Yeah,
and they'll fall to 10-3.
Yeah.
we all.
You know, that's that. Hey, I'm a love like you say, episode by episode, number 150. I'm a love to start out the beginning of the year with these predictions, week by week, because
Yeah, we're gonna go week by week.
Yeah. Find the championship belt somewhere to get to the winner.
Yeah.
Say, man, you ought to go to the what's the antique mall in Arlington. You can go ahead and get your y'all one Super Bowl ring and enjoy that one, because they got
you talking about off of Spur 303, ain't you?
360 South.
He said Spur 3.
Okay.
Spur 303 in Collins.
Oh man.
In Collins. Oh my God. Oh man. Oh, that's funny. Jesus. Oh Lord.
Yeah, that's real funny. Yeah, that is real funny. So, man, well, we didn't talk about this. Like I said, this scripted NFL had a classmate of mine, man. He had commented and wanted to come in. I sent him the link, but he ain't came in. But he ever jump in, he could give his take on it. But man, we go and keep rolling, because I'm ready. I don't know where Larry at, but I hope this rookie now not giving him no hard time, because this about to be an interesting topic on this next topic for me, because I've been getting tired of hearing about Nico on the clock. I know Chris, we talk a lot of times, and he always talking about, man, the Mavericks just can't get nobody. And breaking news happened, man, and it was crazy, because I was just scrolling through the phone, man, in the kitchen, and I saw a red light next to Kyrie Irving, and I'm like, I have to look at that twice, man. Because man, usually Mark Cuban. I remember when Mark Cuban and Donnie Nelson. Donnie Nelson is the son, right? I always get him confused. Yeah, he's the son. Mm-hmm. Donnie Nelson. Yeah. But Mark Cuban and Donnie Nelson used to always say, if you heard our name in a lot of trades, those are the ones that's gonna happen. And that's held up to be true for many years. I've been watching the Mavericks, and so when you heard about Kyrie, like, oh, they just throwing the Mavericks in there, but man, the trade has happened. I know the type of player he's been, and his controversy over these years he's been in NBA, man. But what are your thoughts on the Kyrie Irving trade to the Mavericks?
Man, I'm not from him not being there.
Oh, he lost. He'll come back on.
Yeah.
Anybody else? Go ahead.
Well, I think.
Well,
go ahead.
Sid.
You more of a Maverick fan. I'm not a Maverick fan, so you can go ahead and talk about it.
Well, I think Mark Cuban and Nico, I think they had to do it despite the controversies, because Luka is obviously getting frustrated with all these losses. So then we already have the reputation of we don't never go get another superstar. So I think Mark Cuban, they kind of went, I ain't gonna say desperate, but it was a kind of a desperation kind of trade, which I like it though. I like it because they do need somebody. Because just about everybody on this team besides Josh Green is trash and Christian Wood. So get me. And I'm a Mavericks fan. Billy knows I'm a big Mavericks fan. But yeah, I like the trade for his Kyrie talent. And, he's a guy that can go get you 40, 45. He can win a series for him he can win a series for him alone, let alone to go with Luca. So, you know, I hope they extend him with a contract too, along with it. And if it doesn't work out, then they can ship him on themselves. But I like the trade, and hey, this may get them at least back to the conference finals again. Not saying they're gonna win a championship. I still, I'm not going there. But I think they can at least, at the very least, get back to the conference finals with this trade to go along with Christian Wood and Luca and Kyrie.
Right.
My bad, y'all. I don't know what, but I got a phone call. It like knocked me out. But I'm I agree. Like I think you get Luca and he's able to now like get some rest. And sometimes we don't look at. I mean, you look at the what was it, the 60-point triple double,
Mm-hmm.
and how much he had to play, and he still had to go in overtime. Like that, Kyrie eliminates a lot of that. Do I think that this is going to bring them a championship? It's not enough defense on the floor to do that. But what we do know is like if Kyrie is going to actually be available, and when I say available, that dude there sometimes kind of gets off track. But if he's actually available and it's like, hey, this is what he geared to be all in. It's one thing to say they're not going to win a championship because I just can't see it because I don't think depth. They don't have enough. It's not deep enough. The team's not deep enough, and they lack. And right now, because it can be another trade coming up. They can go out and get like a Crowder or somebody, but it's not defensively. It's not enough to like quote unquote win you a championship. But good Lord, them two on and I'm talking about off the floor, not on the floor together. Them two are even off the floor. Man, can you imagine what them guys gonna do to people? Like you got two players who can put up 40 on the same night. That's 80 points. And then you throw in Christian Wood, man. I think it's a good trade. You might as well go ahead and go on, quote unquote balls to the wall because what we do know is the team that was currently constructed wasn't going to do nothing but maybe a first round.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Billy, I know you and said y'all. I know said as a Luka fan. I don't think you're not a team fan, but I know you watch the game. So,
Man, to put context to it, when Mark Cuban did not extend Kyrie, bad. This just a simple coffee, man. In the breakfast of morning for Kyrie. He going to the Lakers. Now, I did see where they looking to get an 8 out of Phoenix.
yes,
The
sir.
Mavericks. But what's the over under on Kyrie playing games?
Yeah.
Is he gonna have back spasms? Is he gonna have a soft tissue injury? Is he gonna play? Now, and plus, now he can play off the ball, but Luka can't play off the ball. And Luka's ball dominant for real. It was one game, he went down 7 straight possessions and didn't pass the ball.
Right.
7 straight possessions. Didn't even pass.
I wouldn't have passed it to him either, Billy. Who he gonna pass?
That was straight possession, bro.
Hey, you know, Billy, you know what? I don't know how much work.
on me. I'm sorry.
I don't know how much work Luka put in for his practice wise. I don't think he's the Dirk Nowitzki gym rat, but he might have that Kobe mentality where, you know, Kobe used to say, I'm not passing this dude the ball when I'm out here putting in work. And these dudes out here doing, you know, whatever they want to do. So you know, so I don't know if that's Luka mentality, but I do have that. He probably got that mentality where, man, I know I could get mine, and they go get theirs when they get it, you know. And I know like Robert and said go comment on it, but man, my thing is I just looked at it. He got 27 games left in the regular season. That's not a lot to expect for him to play, you know, the rest 27 games. For another point is we got the best training staff in the NBA. Our training staff is always a staff that goes to the Olympics, that does all the training. You know, you just got the best training staff in the NBA. You know, look at Tyson Chandler when we weren't supposed to get him because I think New Orleans say he didn't pass his physical. He came to us and the trade went through because of his heel or ankle or something. Because, you know, we just got one, like I said, we got the best training staff. Also, man,
Amari Stoudemire.
Yeah, Amari Stoudemire, they paying that, man. You know, as far as who else they get, we don't know. Let's speak on your contract extension. He can only sign a 2-year extension with us, so that ain't what they want to do. Like if he signed an extension right now, it can only be max of 2 years. And so the reason he didn't sign one with the Nets is because they were trying to put language in his contract. It was a 4-year max, but they wanted to put certain language in there. He didn't want that. So, you know, he can't sign a 4-year contract with the Mavs until after the season. And he can't sign more than 2. So there's no point. I mean, for both parties, there's no point of signing extension until you see what you're gonna get. I look at it with the relationships, man. You know, he got the relationship with Nico from Nike. He got the relationship with with J Kidd, man. So I mean, I think it's go work, man, because he's 30 years old. Other than going to the Lakers possibly next year, if it don't work out, where else can he go? If it don't work here with Luka.
But the flip side to that is y'all have already shipped off some players. The Mavericks shipped off some players to New York, to Brooklyn.
Oh yeah, Dinwiddie and
then if the Mavericks lose Kyrie, now what?
You gain almost a max contract to sign somebody next summer. I mean,
my only deal with that though, Jeff, is like, when does that ever work here? Like
it ain't work because players who's been that max player since Luka been here that's been available.
So I mean, we can go back to Darren Williams, Dwight Howard.
No. I'm talking about who's been that max player available. I know where you going. Who's been that max player available with Luka since he's been here that's been available? Nobody.
But I'm talking about even the
like
pieces,
KD
though.
You talking about like KD? KD?
Yeah.
KD went to New York.
We haven't had max money available since Luka's been here. Like, if you gotta look at, say Kyrie don't re-sign, and then you got the Dwight Powell contract coming out the books, and you got Christian Wood. If we don't sign him to extension, he come out the book. You go have max money, and depending on who is a free agent in 2023, or who just wants out of their team next year, you know, dudes can force their way where they want to go. So you talk about Luka is a different type of player. He's different from Dirk. The thing with Dirk was he wasn't that homeboy type with a lot of dudes in the league where Luka is. So I don't think Luka's gonna have that problem pulling players to come play with him. You know what I mean? I just don't see him having that problem. Whereas Dirk had that problem where players, for some reason, because Dirk just he wanted to go practice in the practice gym, and go home and sit on the couch and kick his feet up. Whereas Luka got that, as we call it, swag, man. Like players like Luka, man. He's the homie of the league, man. He's a European homie. So I get what you're saying with Darren Williams and Dwight Howard, all them, but we're in a different time, man. I mean, dudes have said they would love to come play with Luka. It's just like the Bradley Beals of the world. They want to stay with their team and hope they win a championship instead of forcing their way out. The Dame Lillards, they don't want to force their way out because I guarantee.
But they was all free agents, bro. None of them came here.
Who?
They didn't like.
Okay,
Dame didn't have to sign that long-term contract. Bradley Beal didn't have to sign that long-term contract.
But Kendon, what's been their problem? They didn't go to the Lakers either. They ain't go play with LeBron. What Chris could piggyback on this. What do they want to do? They want to be the Dirk Nowitzki and the Kobe Bryants of the NBA with their teams. That's why they haven't forced their way out. But guess what? Bradley Beal not win the championship this year. Dame Lillard not win the championship this year. So at some point, you're going to have to say, you know what? Do I want to be the Charles Barkley or the NBA, another Charles Barkley, another Karl Malone, or am I go ask to be traded, and I'm gonna say Dallas is one of my destinations, so I can go play with Luka.
But that would be the same question Luka got to ask himself. Is being here with the Mavericks, is he going to be the Charles Barkley, the Kevin Garnett's, the ones who had to wait, the Dirk, wait till you're old and finally get a championship? Like, that's the same question Luka going to have to ask himself. Because
that's why the Mavericks had to go get that boy for what you just said.
That's why they did.
That's why they made that trade and offered up.
Yeah, it was a gamble. You don't have no choice but to gamble.
That's right. You gotta spend money to make money, they say.
Yeah, you got to gamble. And so if he decides next year he's not gonna be here, then everything was all for naught. You'll have money on the books, but there is no top free agents are going to be available next year. So it'll go back to putting pieces together. Right now, it's just the league not set up like that, man.
Right.
If you ain't got no superstars, or at least, not even superstars, because that word gets thrown around too much. But if you don't have like 3 really all-star type of players, then you're one and done, maybe 2. Do I think the Kyrie thing? Yes, I totally agree with the Mavericks grabbing him up. It's just like, man, it's a roll of the dice, man. And for me, when I look at stuff like that, that's like that. So you're either saying, hey, we're gonna make it or we're gonna break it. Because I guarantee you, even if you do sign, even if Kyrie does get signed next year, you're gonna pay him. He's gonna eat that salary cap all the way up. You're looking at dang near a max contract.
Right. And he might sign just for 3. It's been reported that he might just do a 3-year deal wherever he signed with.
Yeah.
And more likely, what he gonna do? He's gonna do a 3+1. I mean, a 2+1. A 3 with the option for the third. More likely player option.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna do.
So I don't know. I don't know. Real quick before I jump back in, I mean, Rod, what you got on it?
Yeah, man. Hey, I like it the trade, man. I think Kyrie's going to signing back with the Dallas Mavericks. Now, Mavericks ain't through. No, just because they're not through. I mean, Nico's still working. We don't see it, but Nico's still working in the background. He's gonna get some more help in here, man. Everybody's forgetting Marquise Morris came over, one of them twins. He came over. He a defensive guy. Yep. Then you got. Oh, I also like the fact that did y'all watch that game last night? That gave more playing time. And you got to see the talent of the young boys, Josh Green and Jaden Hardy.
Right.
So, I mean, Mavericks' future's gonna be. I think his future's gonna be. It's looking right. It's gonna be all right.
And speaking of Marquise, we still got, he not. I know we talk about him, man. Chris, we talk about him bad, but man, he makes plays defensively, and that's Maxi Kleber, man. He's low key, he's low key a good defense. He's good. He's a good team defensive player when coming out the weak side somewhere. He'll be back soon. And like you said, you still got Nico working the phones, man. I mean, you got, they got Hardaway Jr., which I know Chris Larry, they ready to get rid of him. I'm more so I'd rather keep Tim Hardaway and get rid of the Dwight Powell, but I know not too many people lining up to take him right now, I guess.
They trying to get rid of McGee too.
Yeah, McGee name been in the trade talks. Even Christian Wood, even though Christian Wood, they offered him an extension, but his name is still being thrown in the. So, like Billy said, it was talks that Aiden in the summertime for Aiden, but who's to say that something might not happen where we trade Wood and Hardaway and get a Crowder and an Aiden back in the deal from Phoenix to go along with Kyrie and Luka, Bullock and Josh Green and Cleveland. That's a team with the Marquis Morris twin, the Morris twin in there, man. That's a team that could be scary. If everybody is on one accord, if you somehow trade for Aiden and Crowder to go with Luka, Kyrie, Maxey, Marquis Morris, and just the rest of the pieces you got, that's a dangerous team, man.
Yeah, especially with Josh Green. He's coming on as a little player. He's coming.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know. But I know Billy say it depends on how many games he go play. Hey, we only got 27 left in the season, so that
it's gonna be under, dog.
Hey Billy, is there any more anti-Semitic movies coming out anytime soon?
Hey, Chris. Hey, but guess what? Hey,
that nigga is crazy.
Look at her. I own it is what Jewish, man. So Mark Cuban. Hey, he say I got to do it, man. But speaking of Kyrie, man, I saw this early, man. Look at his teammates, man, that he's had. Of course, LeBron, because LeBron went back to Cleveland. He done had Tatum and Brown, KD and Durant. KD and Harden, and now Luka. I mean, besides the obvious of LeBron, where would you rank his teammates? I know they ain't played a game together, but I mean, is Luka his second best teammate that he's had?
No, KD.
No, KD.
Yeah, I would say LeBron, then KD, then Luka.
Yeah. I would probably, and that's a hard one, even with Tatum and Luka, because we the one is oof.
Yeah,
but I will say Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Kyrie sat on the bench watching his team play in the Eastern Conference Finals.
2 years in a row. I would definitely. Luka's probably he 3 or 4, but definitely LeBron and KD.
But hey, try this on for size. So you know LeBron wanted Kyrie, right?
Yeah.
So we know as of right now, LeBron not retiring no time soon. You know, he's waiting on Bronny. If Kyrie can't get to LA, we know how LeBron feel about Luka. Why can't LeBron come?
Oh
Couple
man.
years come to Dallas. I'm saying, hey, you know what? There's a lot of things we never think. We never thought Kyrie would be a Maverick, and he's a Maverick. Just hear me out, man. Just hear me out. Before you make your comment, somebody who's followed LeBron for his entire career from high school, he said, watch out for the Mavericks. And this before Kyrie happened. He said the reason why is he said just watch how LeBron.
Oh.
He always picks Luka as his first pick in the All-Star game. He's very fond of Luka.
Yeah,
this is from Brian Windhorst, who's followed LeBron, who's in tune with LeBron. You know, if anybody knows LeBron is Windhorst. Windhorst, or however you say his name. I'm just saying, if Kyrie reads up with the Mavericks this summer, and LeBron, this might be year 2 that LeBron might not make the playoffs, man. Come on now.
He's not making the playoffs
this could be year 2.
He's not even gonna make the play-in.
Exactly.
Nope.
So this would be year 2. He don't even make the play-in if they don't make the play-in. 2 years in a row, LeBron not in the playoffs. Man, you don't think if Kyrie re-up with the Mavericks, LeBron don't find his way with the Mavericks, man, to play with 2 of his buddies?
No, not with all that cap room the Lakers finna have. If they didn't have no cap room next year, I would say probably. But all that money they finna have, and they can go sign pieces and still kept their draft picks. Yeah, nah, LeBron, and that's LA.
That's what I was going. That's what I was going.
He is not finna leave Los Angeles. I love Dallas.
He got 2 cribs out there, I think.
You can't discount it though. That's what I'm saying. You can't discount that possibility though. Because
there's one thing that I know. When they moved and he put his sons in school out there, that was one deal. Then his wife loved it out there. That's 2. LeBron ain't Tom Brady. He gonna listen to his family.
Kendon.
Yeah, he ain't coming to no Dallas, man.
Hold on. So that means hold on. Hey, y'all doing a lot of laughing. So Brandon go end up with the Lakers. That's who go drafting.
No, he gonna split up.
Good enough to go to the pros. I mean, I don't think he that good.
That's number 1. And number 2, that's why LeBron already signed. Yeah. He already signed one-year deals. He's not finna he's finna sign 1-year deals and see where his son end up. But
exactly.
To leave, but he's not gonna leave that market. That's like me saying, you know what? I'm gonna leave $500 million on the table to go play with my friends.
See what you're not realizing is LeBron don't come a free agent until 2024. That's when his son will be available. So whoever gets him, and see, Mark Cuban is that owner that'll go draft him just so he can get him. See, y'all think I'm just talking here, but see, I'm that one that'll tell you that I told you so. And
Nobody gonna want LeBron.
Jeff, are you the same one telling me, man, we gonna go to the Cowboys gonna go to the Super Bowl in October?
Okay, hey, hold on. Hey, watch this.
Oh,
Chris, if I would have called you like we normally talk on the phone and said Mavericks go get Kyrie, what would you have told me?
I don't see it happening.
Exactly. Chris tell me that all the time. I throw trade ideas and stuff out there to him all the time. He'll say that ain't happening, and it happened. I ain't even throw that idea out there. But he would have told me, Jeff, that ain't happening. He would have said we ain't got the pieces to get Kyrie. Am I right?
Rob.
Yeah.
Chris would have
Absolutely.
told me we ain't got the pieces to get Kyrie.
Well, now that would be. I would say that would be true if Kyrie didn't ask for a trade. It's easy to get Kyrie when he asked for a trade.
But even with a trade, guess what? Everybody said when he asked for a trade, everybody said, "Oh, it's gonna be the Lakers." They didn't.
The Lakers didn't. First off,
Well, the guy
I would have.
He said he wasn't trading him to the Lakers.
Right.
Yeah.
He said the owner.
Yeah.
So it wasn't. And the Lakers didn't have nothing to offer. So he's saying the only team that had anything, in my opinion, to offer better than the Dallas Mavericks did, because Dallas Mavericks went gun ho, was the Clippers. But we knew he wasn't. There was no way he was getting traded to the Lakers. So at this point, it's only two teams left. It's Dallas and it's the Clippers. Just quiet as kept, or however it go, we know that the Dallas Mavericks had a better trade offer than the Clippers. So it's not like it was some kind of him getting here and wanting to be here. And then we'll really see this summer.
Well, I mean,
when Russell Westbrook come out these books, I guarantee, and the Lakers hit Kyrie up, see if he stay on Maverick then.
I mean, I'm speaking from a standpoint where the conversations we have, and like when I throw stuff out there with Chris, when we do have our conversations, he'll say that ain't happening. I always say, "Oh no, that's not happening." And I might say, "Well, the Mavericks are one of his teams on the list." I'm gonna tell you his favorite line. They go always throw the Mavericks in there just to win. That's his favorite line. So, Kenny, what I'm saying is, I'm not saying that wasn't all they had. That's all they had. I'm saying that's what he tells me, and that's where we always get left. I'm saying so now. What I'm looking at, Kyrie, he had the Mavericks on his list last summer when he first asked for a trade. That was one of the teams. But I'm saying normally we don't make these deals. And it's just going back to me with LeBron. I'm not saying it's gonna happen. I just said don't be surprised if it possibly do. Y'all thinking I'm going out here putting $100 on a lottery ticket, thinking I'm gonna win the lottery. I'm just telling you, don't be surprised. And then you say, man, you know what? Jeff was the only one that said, don't be surprised if it happened. Strange things that happen.
Okay.
But if you're going that route, every team in the NBA can say that. Don't be surprised if it happens.
Well, I'm saying, look at Nico. Like in our group text, look at what Larry and I was saying. Nico, you on the clock. They saying Nico, you on the clock. Look at the moves he made. Just look at. Okay, he not a world beater. What's his name? Reggie Bullock. That was his first signing as the GM. Then when he get here, he's been a solid piece. When he get here, what'd he do? Nobody knew he would go flip Kristaps Porzingis just to get from underneath this contract and his chemistry with Luka and flipping for Dinwiddie and Bertans. And then this dude, he goes and get Christian Wood days before the draft, and we gave up peanuts on the dollar. We gave up Boban, Trey Burke, Sterling Brown in the 26th pick in the draft, who I only know who that is right now in the NBA. And we got Christian Wood, who's a 18-point game scorer, who has been hooping for the Mavericks. Now he turns around and flips a undrafted free agent who's excelled in the Mavericks organization, and Dorian Finney-Smith, and Dinwiddie, who was not go retire a Maverick, to get a generational talent, in my opinion, and Kyrie Irving, who's a mixtape on the court with his dribbling skills. And you know, so what I'm saying is, you got a GM that's making moves that we don't know what this dude gonna do, because he not the Dunny Nelson who say, "Oh, we like our boys in blue" type. You know, Nico Harrison ain't Dunny Nelson where we like our boys in blue. If I could find the trade, I'm gonna find a trade. This dude works with Nike, man.
I will say this: Nico have been going to get every foreign guy he can.
You say who?
He been getting black guys. I'll say that. I will give him that.
He been getting who?
He been getting black players.
Who is that?
Nico.
Oh yeah. You're right. Because Dunny Nelson would have went and got another foreigner.
I think
my thing is, what is he producing though? Like everything you talked about, it's not produced anything. Like Luka was obvious. That was an easy pick. But everything else is not produced.
Nico didn't draft Luka though.
Even so, everything else is then that's even worse because everything else is not for. Good Lord, he ain't done nothing then.
What I'm saying is, so they was in the Western Conference Final last year. I'm just saying, Nico has come in. He's starting to put a team together. He's only been with the team 2 years, and he's doing things. He's not afraid to make that
He's taking
move.
chances. Is what you saying, Jeff?
Yeah, he's taking chances, and he's not worried about this player came up, because I don't think Dunny Nelson would have traded Dorian Finney-Smith. Kyrie Irving wouldn't have been a Maverick if Dunny Nelson was still running the show. That's all.
He damn sure wouldn't have traded Porzingis. He wouldn't have traded Porzingis.
He wouldn't have traded. Sure. We wouldn't even have Spencer Dinwiddie if we still had Dunny Nelson. That's what I'm saying. So now we got a GM that's made so many deals working with Nike to where, okay, what can I do? I'm always thinking about the next move, because in Nike, you always have to think about the next athlete you were trying to sign to your company. That's all I'm saying about Nico, man. Like, hey, he been on the job, maybe 2 years, if that.
Yeah, at the beginning of last season.
So you got to give the man his props, because he keep flipping, and he's still not done, because trade deadline is Thursday. He might make a trade if somebody bite on Hardaway or Christian Wood or JaVale McGee, you know, or we might stand pat. And then when players get bought out, it might be a piece that we add on the buyout market that we never would have thought would have got bought out. So, I mean, it's a lot left to be done. I mean, and that's part of our other topic. What NBA trade? What trades do we see happening or want to see happen? I mean, you got the Bucks looking at Derrick Rose.
Well, what if the Warriors do something?
You say who?
No, I said I wouldn't mind having them, with D Rose, come off the bench for us.
Oh yeah.
Hey, but
one thing about him, man, he stayed fucking hurt, man. I'm like, damn.
The Kyrie Irving trade. Let me say something about that before we move on.
Yeah, go ahead. We still on Kyrie.
And now that I like the Kyrie trade, right? I like Kyrie. I like because he's one of the best scorers in the league by far. I don't care, he got it. He have his issues off the court, but that's his own personal beliefs. This don't have anything to do with basketball. We make it about basketball, but that's his personal belief, right? You can't condemn the man for his personal beliefs, and what they just bring it into the sport. But I think that trade was more about Luka than anything.
It was. I think
Because
so too.
you got to keep Luka happy, right?
Oh,
You
yeah.
can't Luka can't go out every night hitting 50 points, hitting 60 points, and losing and barely winning. Then he gonna want to force his way out. So it does two
Right.
things. It does two things. You get a chance, he come here, he like Dallas, he stay, right? If he
Right.
don't stay, you let your superstar know, hey, we trying to bring
Exactly.
Yeah.
superstar with you.
Talk about it. Talk about
You know?
it.
So it's not about Kyrie, it's about keeping Luka happy.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, sir. Thank
That's
you,
all
sir.
it's about.
Right.
Because then it becomes, if you get a hard situation and I'm gonna force my way out, then you don't have nothing.
Right.
So I like the Kyrie trade, and I hope that Kyrie stay with the Mavericks. And I don't go in, the ball handler. He ball dominant. I mean, this basketball now is a one-on-one game. You know what I mean? So it really don't even matter. It's a positionless game. It's a one-on-one game. So I don't even buy into that. They can play together.
Right.
They can play together. They'll figure it out. So I think it was more about Luka. I hope Kyrie at the end of the year he figured, hey, I'm not going to LA. Cause LeBron gonna leave and I'm be stuck up there in LA by myself. Then he ain't gonna be able to handle that pressure.
Right.
So hopefully he stay here with Luka and sign a 4-year deal. Then cause I don't know if you guys saw his press conference today. He just wants to be respected, right? He want to be respected about what he's doing and what he believe in.
Yeah, he
Hopefully,
say I want to be a respected, not tolerated.
right. So hopefully that the Mavericks will give him that.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Jeff.
Hopefully they'll give him that. And him and Luka hit it out. And he probably won't get that much, TV play as he got in New Jersey. So hopefully he can stay here for a good while. Because I think him and Luka can play together.
Yeah.
I do too. He's played with LeBron and Harden before. Kind of similar type, ball dominant types.
Well, everybody he's played with, they've been had to have the ball in their hand. Like Tatum and Brown and KD. All them guys had to have the ball in their hand. So he played with guys who had the ball in their hand. It's just been this other stuff, man. Like I said, I mean, we don't all know inside. It's just like, we don't know inside of each other's households unless it's told. So we don't know what goes on. We just see him. We see what they put out there. So, but like I said, when he's on the court, when he is on the court, we know what he could bring. And like you said, it is about Luka, because we talked about this before and through text. Luka go leave, and I sent the thing. Oh, Luka not a free agent to 2025. So he'll have to force his way out. But like you said, Luka signed off on this. So he wanted this to happen. They weren't gonna make this trade if Luka say, "No, I can't play." And little do we know, they are cool, man. I think Kyrie and Luka, they cool. They got a good relationship as far as basketball. As far as the basketball world, with them, being around each other. I think they like each other, man. Luka is well respected around the league, man, from a lot of players, man.
And we don't know like the ins and outs of it, but it's just looking at it. We all watch a lot of basketball. We watch a lot of Luka games, watch a lot of KD games and LeBron games. Luka looked like a good teammate.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So he look like a real good teammate. Somebody he wouldn't get in a confrontation with. Like he can get into a little friction with KD and LeBron. You know, cause him and he kind of left. Him and LeBron kind of split up side when they was in Cleveland, right? He
Mm-hmm.
It was a little bit sour situation now when he left. So I think him and Luka can get along real good.
Right.
I think they get along real good. He seemed like he's pretty easy going just from looking at him on the court. Now, like I said, we don't know what their personal lives like or how they are in the locker room outside the court, but it seems like he can get along a little bit better with Luka.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, then you got. I mean, I know Steve Nash was his coach, but you got to do like Jason Kidd, man, who's a Hall of Fame point guard, man. I think I think he'll be able to, and like I said, he got a good relationship with Kyrie. I think he'll be able to mesh those two, as far as they playing styles together. Yeah. Well, we I don't know if they hit it on the nail with Kyrie and anything else. I mean, we just like I said, we really in the wait and see, I mean, even and I'll say this, even without all the quote unquote baggage that he brings, whatever people want to call it, if it's baggage or whatever it is, or with his beliefs and things like that. I mean, either way it go, it's still gonna always be how they go fit together. I mean,
But I don't know. That's the part that's baffling to me. The nigga couldn't fit in with LeBron. He then turns around and apologizes to LeBron for that. He couldn't fit in with Tatum and Brown. He couldn't fit in with quote unquote, he said is his best friend. But then you ask for a trade when you're the one that brought KD over there. Like,
well,
I just believe this. I believe this. I believe Bobby Brown is a crackhead. You know why I believe Bobby Brown is a crackhead? Because he always does crack. I just believe that Kyrie Irving over all these years has shown us who he is. And that's fine if y'all have hope. Of course, y'all have hope. Y'all are Mavericks fans. But me looking from a pure basketball standpoint, he is who he is. It ain't got nothing to do with his beliefs.
Hey Jeff.
He only got in trouble with beliefs one time. Dude, if you look over the span of his career, he promised the Boston Celtics and their fans he was coming back and didn't come back. If you steal my credit card once, okay, you steal it twice. Well, dang, you steal it a third time, you're a thief, and that's what he is. He just not. He's not anybody that's just being dependable, and so and even with him being here, when you look at it just from a pure basketball standpoint, he can't. Him and Luka don't play defense at all. I ain't talking about ball dominance. Anybody can care less about that because every team has at least any team worth their goal has two ball dominant players. In this day and age in the NBA. So that we can, that's easy. But then okay, who what's the defeat? We both know that him and Luka, neither one of them are ever going to make all NBA first, second, or third team defense. So what does that look like on the defensive end? Then there's no real big man. What happens when you have to go up against a Jokic and Murray, who can match the same amount of points that anybody else puts up on their team by themselves? Like, Those are the things that I'm talking about. Now you talk about like a Derrick Rose going to Milwaukee. I'm looking at that's a championship type team. Or depending on Crowder, and it looked like the Suns are trying to get rid of Chris Paul as well.
Let's see. That's where you can't speak on the totality of the trade yet, because the trade deadline is Thursday. And so Nico, while we talk right now, Nico got this cell phone and this cell phone probably working, and they got the office phone probably working. So we don't know what other trades gonna happen. We don't know what Crowder go ultimately end up at. You know, he can end up in Milwaukee where it's been talk. He can end up in Miami. Hey, he can end up back where he started at, back as a Dallas Maverick. We don't know. I mean, what I'm saying is we don't know what's gonna be the end result with the Dallas Mavericks, who they team going forward gonna be. And so yes, Luka and Kyrie not good defensively, but heck, Dirk and J Kidd weren't good defense. I mean, Dirk and Jason Terry weren't good defensively, but they had other guys around there that could play defense. I mean, and they had a coach that stretched defense, but we got to see after Thursday at about 3:01, 3:03, and we come on here on Monday after the Super Bowl to talk about the Chiefs hosting up their second trophy in 4 years. I had to throw that in there. Said I'm sorry. But we could talk about. We'll be able to talk about not only how the Kyrie thing go with the pieces that the Mavericks end up with, as well as other trades, because it'll be more trades that will happen between now and Thursday at 3:01. So we just don't know. But like the piggyback on said and Chris, like I said, the main thing is you have to show your superstar you're doing something. And that's what it's all really. That's really what it all boils down to. It, you know. I went and got you this talented guy who can, if you sit out, because that was the first game the Mavericks won last night with Luka sitting out. We were 0-7 in games Luka didn't play. So you finally win one with Josh Green and Jaden Hardy going off for 29 apiece. So now, if Luka do have to sit out, you got another guy in Kyrie that can go get you 40, 50 points a night on any given night. I want to see him when him and Luka on the court, because Luka hadn't played with nobody like this before, right? I know, we got the stereotype on Luka where he's ball dominant, he don't pass or whatever, but he's never had a player like Kyrie. Right. And this dude got to be tired of going out every night playing 1-on-3 ball when he's facing the Clippers with Kawhi, Leonard, Paul, and what's the other boy name? What's the other guard name? Jackson. It's almost he playing against 3 other superstars every night almost. Right. Then you got to go down on the other end and pass the ball to Hardaway and Finney Smith. I mean, I'm tired of that.
Brick after brick after brick after brick.
But I would shoot it too. I'm shooting.
They building Jim Craft homes.
I'm telling you.
You know what I'm saying, Jeff? I'm going to trust me being tired, putting up 60, 70 shots and passing to this dude any night. I'm just
call him Jim Craft.
So you as an owner, you got to see him getting frustrated and say, "Man, I got to do something."
Yes.
Before he become frustrated and force my hand into trading him. And then not only that, he be wore out. The first round of playoffs get her, and he go to a game 7, and he wore out. I mean, he can't. What the last 10 or so games? What we've been noticing about Luka? Injuries. Yeah. He been getting injured. That's because he got to shoulder so much load every night. Man, you can't do that for 82 games.
Right. Tracy McGrady. Yeah.
Playing against Boston and
Mm-hmm.
even the Lakers, and you're playing. I mean, even though New Orleans got a stacked squad, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
He
and
can't.
you look at it now, like not no disrespect to Dinwiddie, because I mean he was a heck of a player. I mean he did what he's supposed to do, but it
he
was
wasn't
only so much.
consistent.
Yeah,
Right.
it was
He's
only
only
so much he could do. And now late in the games where you up by say 12 going to fourth quarter, and the team do get on a little run where they cut it down to 9, you ain't got to rush Luka back into the game because you still got Uncle Drew that could get you a bucket and say, you know what, Luka, you ain't got to come in. You can rest another 2 minutes because Uncle Drew in here. I got this. And so now he a lot fresh in the fourth quarter if you need him. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But he could get more rest now, and that's really what it's all about, man. At the end of the day,
Yeah.
and like really, like it's more so, regardless of what he do at the end of the season, it's almost like what Billy said. I think the other thing that's gonna come about is if this training style can keep him healthy, is he go ahead and play these last 27 games without saying I want to sit out because of this? Long as he playing. I think
supposed to take a physical?
Huh?
When is he supposed to take a physical?
He's already he's supposed to suit up tomorrow.
Yeah, he already. Yeah, he'll math all the way.
Now the trade is official.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing they were trying to do was the Nets was trying to make it a 3-team trade with Toronto.
Yeah,
and they didn't go through something for whatever reason, and so now it's official. So he's a Maverick. He practiced today. Through JaVale McGee. and so yeah, he practiced today. He there. He's supposed to play tomorrow against the Clippers. So we'll see.
And one more aspect of having Kyrie, he can close the game out from the free throw line, where Luka is average at best.
Yeah, Kyrie close to that 50, 40, 90.
Exactly. So, we was talking about his defense, Kyrie and Luka. Don't nobody play defense in the league with like 3 or 4 guys. Ain't nobody locking nobody.
That's it.
Ain't nobody locking nobody down.
But you say that, but go look at the last we'll just say 5 years of champions.
Mm-hmm.
They all top 5 defensively. The Warriors, even the Celtics, even though they didn't win it, they were still in the top 10. Defense went. There is no every since the inception of the league, you barely see any teams that's not in the top 5 to 10 defensively that make it to the NBA championship. And I'm talking about just making it.
Yeah, but I don't think nobody thinks Mavericks as is, Kyrie or not, is going to the finals. But if you have him plus somebody, then okay, now we can talk. But let me ask you this. Would you rather have Dinwiddie or would you rather have Kyrie?
This is just me. I rather keep Dinwiddie in my picks because I'm taking too big of a risk on Kyrie.
Hold on, because I'm
glad I would have rather traded. I would have rather traded for Crowder and Aiden than
not for Aiden.
And got better defensively.
Bro, Aiden can't play defense, bro.
I ain't talking about no Aiden. Aiden get your points in the paint.
Oh, okay.
I ain't worried about what he do defensively. Crowder is a defensive, like we see what he do, and he's a 3-and-D guy. I'd rather go that route and be able to keep they wouldn't have had to get rid of they picks or dealing with it. They'd have kept 1 or 2. And I'd rather went that route than get a Kyrie and more than likely. And I bet my paycheck. Kyrie's not gonna be here next year. That's
So,
just me.
so Kendon, I get what you're saying. We don't know Aiden and Crowder, and we still can make a trade for Aiden, as like we and Billy talked about, because they still got Wood and Hardaway name floating around.
Mhm.
But you would have kept your pick for the 2029 pick, and somebody said this, and I had to think about it. I said that is right. You're holding the pick for a kid that's in the 8th grade right now, because that's
Right.
why 2029 pick is an 8th grader.
Right.
Somebody that's in DeSoto West or Bessie Coleman right now playing basketball.
I would rather do that than give it up for an unstable dude that you don't know if he's actually gonna play or go party with his kinfolk and say, George Floyd made me not come to work. Oh, the people kicking in the White House didn't make me come to work, but then I can party with my sister the next day.
But I'm still saying,
I know this dude's not stable.
Right, but I'm saying,
I'd rather take an 8th grader that I know, okay, well, at least I'm taking a chance on him that when he actually graduates, he got some stability instead of some nigga that's running around here and we know he unstable. This nigga don't play games.
Hey, boy, kid is wide open.
This nigga really don't play games. If you trying to tell me that a nigga that don't play games, I'm supposed to, man, please. If you're excited about that, be excited about it. But I don't want no nigga who do not play games. He played 40% of his games as a Knick.
Hey, man, you know, old folk, you say, hey, man, it's one thing to be a fool, but you don't want to be an old fool. Man, Kyrie be playing these basketball owners, his friends, like a piano, bro.
Man, I'm telling you, and then so all of a sudden, because he come to Dallas, he supposed to get it straight. Man, please.
Nah, he's not, bro.
I would never. You know what happened with David Ruffin? David Ruffin tried to sell his tickets for some dope and didn't realize he missed the show. That's Kyrie. Kyrie's the dope head.
But the thing is, though, put it like this: if it don't work out, it's 2 points we making. You're soothing your superstar in Luka, letting him know Luka knows I got a better player just by itself than Finney-Smith and Dinwiddie. They like if Luka know Kyrie can go out there and take the pressure off me. Whereas, yes, Dorian Finney-Smith go out there defend 1 through 5, and then when he go hit big shots. But I got a dude that can take pressure off me, and he gave up, like you said, an 8th grader. But if it don't work out, somebody still go want him. That's where you got to sign and trade at. Because if he ain't there, like you're saying, he ain't the Maverick next year, you can sign him and trade him, and you still get something back from him. That's the thing about the NBA. Somebody still go want him at 31 years old.
How's that satisfying Luka, though? How's that satisfying Luka?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Man, hey, man, I would like to meet a female, right? You know, any female, you take me to a strip club.
Man, oh my God, bro! But we could have went to church. You took me to a strip club when we could have went to church. We could have went to OCBL. You gonna take me over here to Peeping Toms?
Y'all are missing the point.
You missing the point. Luka signed up on his deal.
We know that.
Let's go with your premise. Mark Cuban is trying to satisfy Luka and go get Kyrie. But Kyrie, this is a sip of coffee in the breakfast of life. He going to the Lakers or somewhere on the West Coast.
So guess what?
So now, because you satisfying Luka for 27 games plus possibly a playoff run, and then he's gone. Now, how are you satifying Luka after that?
Because Billy, guess what? Like I said, you had an opportunity. If he's saying, you know what, I enjoy my time here, but this is where I want to be. they can work out a sign and trade for him this summer, and you can get something. If it's to the Lakers, you can get something back for him from the Lakers. If it's a sign and trade. Now,
what are you gonna get back, Jeff? What are you gonna get back from the Lakers, bro?
We don't know because the trade deadline is not complete.
So we got nobody. That's what I'm saying. We're not talking about what is. Neither one of us talking about what is. We talking about what is right now. So ain't nobody talking about what the trade deadline ain't over. Okay, fine. But what we know is what's in front of us. Even if he goes and does a sign and trade for the Lakers, look at the Lakers rosters. Who are they going to give him?
The same thing you want. You want a draft pick, right? In 29.
I said Aiden and Crowder.
But
nothing. Even if that's the case, they don't.
But you don't know if the Phoenix wants to do that. You take two. We can.
I'm saying if we, because at that point we're speaking hypothetical. You asked me a direct question. You asked me was what would I have done different, and I gave you what I'd have done different. Now we're talking about at the end of the year. Everybody knows on this phone call, because nobody, I guarantee, if I put $100 on the table, ain't nobody gonna bet me $100 that Kyrie gonna be here next year.
I don't think he is either. But let me tell you something.
So we know he's leaving.
Let me say this real quick, since we keep bringing up Aiden. You know what happened during the series with the Mavericks last year? His own coach accused Aiden of quitting.
No, I'm with you, bro. What I'm talking about is this, though. And you're right. But what I'm talking about is this. At least I know he's going to be here. We all know Kyrie not going to be here next year. And the best side and trade you're going to get, everybody and their mama knows that boy's going to LA.
That's fine. There's
no pieces that the Mavericks can get.
LFA after the season.
Exactly.
But Kendra, again, I think when I started talking about this trade, the first thing I said, desperation. The Mavericks had to show that they are trying. Look, have you read LeBron James's tweets in the last day or two? He said, maybe it's me. He's frustrated that the Lakers have done nothing. That's what you don't want your superstar to think. You had to make this trade. If he's gone in June, you got two options. You can take the cap space or you can take the sign and trade. Luka can look at Mark Cuban in the eye and say, hey, man, it didn't work out with Kyrie, but I know you're trying to give me help.
Okay, but first, let's not take this. You took LeBron's tweet out of context.
No, I didn't.
It was not LeBron. Yes, he is. He was no, that's not why he was mad. He said, maybe it's me. He was talking about the Nets organization. We all know good and well the Nets were not. They said it themselves. They were not going to trade Kyrie to the Lakers. There was nothing the Lakers could have done. He's mad at the fact. That's why he said, maybe it's me. He's talking about the Nets organization, not the Lakers. He wasn't upset that the Lakers actually tried.
But the owner said that I'm not trading him to the Lakers.
That's what I'm saying. He was talking about the Nets. He was not talking about the Lakers. That's taking his tweet out of context. It wasn't even a tweet. He actually said it in an interview with Michael Weirborn. That was literally what he was talking about. The mere fact that they would not trade, and he said that he thought they had to do with him. They didn't have nothing to do with the Lakers, man. I understand that the Mavericks had to do this. The Mavericks, you didn't have nothing else you could do because you was probably at max. The Mavericks were going to be one and done. And even if the Lakers got it, I just think this season they'd have still probably been one and done. But my thing is
analogy, just kidding around. But that's like just going to a strip club, man. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
it's gonna be short lived.
Yup.
3 hours, we gone.
Man.
Well,
And that's the thing. Like to give up anything for something. I know just as a GM, we all know. Everybody on this phone know he ain't coming back here. And put any asset that you put, I mean, from a business standpoint, we all know this as well. Anything you put an asset, it's like buying a new car. As soon as I drive it off the lot, it ain't worth nothing no more. And that's what the Mavericks did with Kyrie. Kyrie's the new car.
well, see that you can't predict because now nobody thought you could trade a banged up Porzingis either. These are assets in the NBA. First round picks really don't mean much unless they're in the top 5, 7. They don't mean nothing anyway.
You about right. I can agree with that. Yeah,
I mean, they don't
I can
mean
agree
nothing.
with that.
Unless it's a
Yeah.
LeBron or something in the top 5. Who cares
Yeah.
about a first round draft pick?
I just
Yeah.
I can
just
agree with
like
that.
I just feel like you had to take that chance. You giving up, you know, Dinwiddie and Finney Smith. I mean, you find them at the rig. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
You know,
That's
it's
kind
not
of
like they
funny
gave up
because
nothing.
it's true.
I mean, I know we
That
talking about
nigga,
giving up pieces, but what they give up, they ain't give up nothing.
N- Nothing. They Finney Smith. They got one of them Morris twins. They about the same guy. Well, he just
Right?
younger.
And
Yeah.
that says, and what that tells me is, right? They don't think that Kyrie Irving's coming back. That right there. To give up them, because then one of them used to play for the Nets.
Then what he did?
Then we used to play for the Nets, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now for them to give up them and some picks, right? Second round pick or whatever it was, to get Kyrie Irving, to me, that says he's not coming back, man.
Then you take the cap
That's
space.
why I was saying it was more. It's not about Kyrie. It's more about Luka than it is Kyrie. That's what I say. You
Mm-hmm.
got to keep this guy happy, man. I mean, we know now that the players run the league. Football and basketball, they run the league. Like
facts.
it or not, they run it. So if you don't keep him happy,
I don't know about
do what?
football yet, but definitely
Quarterbacks.
basketball. I'm with you on that.
Quarterbacks do, dog, for real.
But
Quarterbacks do.
Well, I
like
mean,
like
Yeah,
he was
yeah,
the first
no,
one.
yeah.
Le'Veon Bell, they the first one to force their way out, right? So they got what they wanted by what they was going to. That's what I'm talking about. They forced their way out
Yeah,
of a
but
situation they didn't want to be in.
I think too though, when you say control, for me, I mean, Le'Veon Bell did it, but then we saw what happened.
No, it didn't turn out right for him, but he got out of a situation he didn't want to be in. So he forced his way out, just like Antonio Brown did. So at the end of the year, Luka was going to be broke down, hurt, or, you know, going into next year disgruntled, saying he didn't want to play for the Mavericks.
okay, and you know what? You know what said? You look at it like this. I know Billy joked about the games he played, but say he do lead, but it is a good pairing, and they do some damage, and they get say second round West Coast finals, or they even make a final run, get to the finals and lose, but he still lead. That shows other players that are being like, man, I've been wanting to stay with my team, like the Dame Lillards and the Bradley Beals. Man, I want to stay here a long term, but man, I might need to try to get to Dallas with Luka. So it you know, it's about Luka, but teams eventually, in my opinion, Bradley Beal is going to force his way out of Washington. Dame Lillard got to force his way out of Portland.
I'm not gonna. That's the one I'm gonna disagree with you. I don't think Dame's going nowhere. I think
Yeah, I agree with that too. Dame ain't going
he's
nowhere.
staying. I think he's staying, Jeff. I don't think he's going
Yeah.
nowhere.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. He'll be stuck. He'll be stuck without winning. I mean,
Well, I think he's one of those type of players that he want to do it. You
Yeah,
know,
he do.
yeah, he don't want to go play with nobody. It's like, hey,
Yep.
I'm gonna do this. If I don't get it based on how I'm gonna do it, I just won't get the chance. I think
Yeah,
that's
I
it.
agree with that.
but that's what I'm saying. But I mean, I'll just use them as an example. But at the end of the day, like I said, eventually somebody's gonna force their way to go play with Luka. If they show that they can play together and people seeing how Kyrie playing with Luka and how much easier he made it for him and vice versa, and he's do lead, somebody gonna say, man, I want to go join that dude, man.
But that's the other hope. You gotta hope that
What
Luka stays.
what superstars available that haven't had a ring? Because a superstar with a ring ain't going to Dallas and say I'm gonna play with Luka.
It's a lot of them.
Luka
It's a lot of them in the league that ain't got a ring.
Jokic.
That's his
That's
buddy.
name one. That's name one.
That's a
Embiid
Luka.
didn't have a
That's a
ring.
Luka buddy.
I mean, now you think they leaving there? Or okay,
No. I'm not saying. No. I'm not.
realistically, who gonna lead where they are, where they the big dog, and then where they Batman and go to Dallas and be Robin?
Yeah.
Well, but Billy, I don't know if these guys see it like that. Not all of them, because that's all they do now is buddy up. That's all they do. They get Harden and KD and Kyrie. They
You know
all
what?
went to Brooklyn.
You know what? I know Jonathan can speak on this. And he
Two of them
in
got
tune with
rings.
Milwaukee. Hold on, Billy. Hold on. Check this out. If Giannis didn't win that championship in Milwaukee, he was Dallas bound. Am I right, Jonathan?
I don't think so.
No.
Yeah.
He was Dallas bound.
No,
Baby. Right, boy. Sir.
I
How
don't
the
think so.
season going? Oh, my bad. Huh?
If Giannis didn't win that championship that year, he was Dallas bound.
Well, he had signed that extension before he even won. He signed the
Nah,
year
he
before
signed.
won.
No, he signed it after.
No, he didn't. He signed it before. Bro.
But if
He
he
did.
didn't win that championship, I think he was Dallas bound.
Nah. Well, it would have been like maybe
No,
3 more
I thought he
years after,
signed.
but
I thought he signed for it.
no. The year before they won, he signed.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
But yeah, because he said he didn't want that to be a distraction.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, man.
Well, I don't know.
But
I mean, who would have
Giannis,
came? And,
but hey, look, and listen. Here's the difference between Giannis and every other player you just said. He's not from America. He has a different mentality. He has an immigrant mentality where he busts his ass to get where he at. He's not like a Kyrie Irving or a James Harden. You know what I'm saying? He's very loyal. Giannis is very loyal. So that's why he stayed in Milwaukee. And plus, what you said about what's y'all GM name for the Mavericks?
Nico Harrison.
Yeah. So he's again, y'all right. He made that trade to keep Luka happy. And that's what John Horton did when he traded, you know what I'm saying, when he got all the pieces around him when they won the time, PJ Tucker, Drew Holiday, you know what I'm saying? He got the pieces around him to make him happy. Because Jeff, you might be right. In like 2 years, he probably like, you know what, I'm tired of this. But at the end of the day, we never know because he signed that extension before they won. And look what happened. They won.
Right.
So honestly, I don't know how Luka and Jokic is, but I don't know how their mentality was because they're 4-2. But Giannis a different breed, bro. You can't compare him to like a LeBron or KD or Kyrie, bro. Like
Yeah, he don't even work out with teams, players from other teams.
So like, hell, why do you think Giannis get hated on so much? Because he's not like them.
But that's what I'm saying. That like we keep talking about what superstar go lead. We don't know, man. We don't know who. Okay, let's just stop acting like we blind. Like me and Chris, I think Chris is seeing it the way I'm seeing it. And I know each show is different. We all have our ways we flow. But on this particular topic, Who in their right mind thought we would go hear breaking news? Kyrie asked for a trade. Who thought
Nobody.
breaking news? Kyrie asked for a trade. So we don't know who's gonna be that next person. I want out. Get me out of here. And they
I'm
give
not.
the list of teams.
Hey Jeff, I'm not shocked he asked for that trade.
No, I ain't saying we shocked, but who thought he was gonna ask for a trade?
Everybody did. This ain't his first time. My bad. I knew he was gonna ask for a trade, especially when his agent came out and said they can't even work out or get in touch with Brooklyn for a contract extension.
No, I'm saying, who thought that was gonna happen? Like it wasn't too many people that thought that, man.
You mean the timing of it?
The time, yeah, because look at it. Because I'm saying we didn't think it was gonna be before the trade deadline. It could have been in the summer. So that threw everything for a loop. Only reason he didn't sign an extension with Brooklyn is because Brooklyn was gonna do the same thing, put the language like the Cowboys go do with Randy Gregory, put language in his contract. And so he didn't want that. It wasn't the money off of him.
No, it was they put in the contract that he had to win the championship. He was just like, nah, I ain't signing that. Which I don't blame him. That's what kind of.
It
who puts that in the contract anyway?
And so it's okay.
A team that don't want you.
So here it is, right here. We talk about him with the Lakers. The Lakers said they was only go offer him a 2-year contract. So what if he's saying I want the 4-year max and the Lakers don't budge? Do he?
I mean, that's conversation. That's conversation, Joe. But the reality of the matter is, he's in Dallas now,
right? And we got to let it play out,
right?
I would give it. You would think it's wise.
Get a max deal.
Yeah, I was here to say, do you think it's wise for anybody? I'm talking about anybody, any team in the league to give him a max deal.
I don't.
But you know what?
Me neither. I would love him with the Spurs, but giving him a max deal? Hell
both
no.
parties should wait and see. Both parties should wait and see.
Right.
Wait and see for what though? Ain't nothing but 26 games left.
We got 27 plus the playoffs.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So what are we waiting to see on? Okay.
Well, you got to see how they work on the court. You got to see how they gel.
Well, he can't. See, he can't. Even if he wanted to sign an extension, he can't sign more than 2 years. He can't do more than a 2-year deal anyway. So if it could be a wait and see is okay, are we gonna offer him a 4 or we gonna go ahead and go with the 3 that he wants? Or we just gonna let him go on about his business? Because I'm gonna tell you like this: how y'all speaking with the Lakers? How y'all speaking? He going to the Lakers? Guess what? Palinka and Jenny Buss could be saying, if this man can't go work and have his act together with Dallas, then why am I gonna give him a long-term deal? I give him a 1-year deal. So he's really auditioning for any other team that might be thinking about making a run for him in the offseason. I ain't saying he as bad as Antonio Brown of the NFL, but he could be auditioning for other teams. Yes, he is 30 years old. Could it be that okay, if he can't go and work out and play the rest of this season and in the playoffs and play like he got some sense and show up night in, night out and play instead of saying I'm just gonna take these 5 games off. If he can't do that with Luka Doncic, he might be on his last straw.
I'm saying he couldn't do it with LeBron James and KD, bruh.
So man, okay, Kendrick, we know we all know in this world it's been a lot.
We know KD.
We know in this world it's been a lot of people, and I'm one for it. But at some point, hey, we got to get this man a fair shake. A lot of people that had 4 and 5 chances, criminals that had 4 and 5 chances, and sometimes they say, you know what, I'm going to get this one right this time. So let's wait and see. If it don't work, hey, it don't work. But
If Jeff, if every GM operated like that, then all of them be fired.
Agreed.
There is you. That is. I love you to death, but that is the dumbest way to ever operate as a GM.
okay,
Oh, let's give him a chance. Let's throw millions of dollars at him and give him a chance. If that's the case, every talented person will still be in the NBA and the NFL. They're not because they've already proven themselves. And the GMs is like, he's not worth the chance because this is a repeat offender.
But what we saying is we're not saying that okay, we go win the world championship. But you know what? We have a good shot with a talent like him to get to the Western Conference Final or to the champion. What we saying is what Chris said and I are saying is you have a generational talent in Luka Doncic. This is his fourth year in the NBA.
Yeah.
So you got to the Western Conference Finals with him. You got there with him. You played team ball. This season, he's putting up absurd numbers. He's putting up 50, 40, 35. He's averaging 30. He might be still the leading scorer in the NBA, maybe. But after that 60-point triple double you talking about, he was exhausted. He said, "I'm just gonna have me a beer. I'm effing tired." Whatever he said, he's tired.
No, yeah,
he's
everybody
tired.
knows. Anybody who was, we know he need help, Jeff.
So what we're saying is that was the opportunity for you to get him some help because okay, if you don't trade Christian Wood, you keep Christian Wood. Now you got two guys in Kyrie and Christian Wood that you know can go get you buckets and take pressure off Luka, so he's not having to work so hard. That's all we saying. That's all we saying for right now.
Yes, but there's other. See, this is what I'm saying.
Hold on, Kenny. We've been talking about the sports for years. If they would have said Bradley Beal was available and the Mavericks told Kyrie, they would have said Dame Lillard was available, but the Mavericks told Kyrie, then I'd be with you saying, okay, that what were they thinking? But Kyrie was available. That was available for what we could give up. You gave us two players that was not going to retire Mavericks in an 8th grader in the 2029 draft pick. That's all we saying, man. Let's see.
Yeah, but I'm saying there's pieces like Luka doesn't necessarily see. I think that's where maybe our fundamental disagreement is with some of mine is I don't think Luka needs a Kyrie. I think Luka just needs better pieces. Give him a Derrick Rose that can come off the bench and relieve him for a second, and you're not giving up as much. And he'll be here. When my thing is, when you roll a dice like that, for somebody there's most of us understand there's 90-some% chance he's not going to stay.
Look, Derrick Rose name was thrown in there. Like what we're saying is how we know what the conversation is. Mark Cuban, Nico, Michael Finner saying, "Hey, look, we got opportunity to go get Derrick Rose. These are who we gonna trade away." Lucas saying, "Hey, nah, that ain't enough." Okay, they come with another trade. Hey, look, this is what we're looking at for so and so. Nah, that's not enough. Boom! Breaking news: Kyrie Irving has requested trade out of Brooklyn. Then they go to Luka and say, "Hey, Luka, we go throw our hat in the Kyrie Irving trade." He say, "Hey, if the Nets wouldn't pull the trigger, that's who I want." We don't know what conversations happen because Derrick Rose's name has been mentioned as a possible Mavericks target. We don't know if Luka has shot that down and they just didn't make that trade. See, that's what we don't know because we're not inside the offices. I hear what you're saying. That's a good move to make, but he might have shot that trade down. We don't.
Okay. Again, I go back to my GM point. That's the problem as a GM. Listen, man. this is one thing I can say about great organizations, and we can go and look at them. In basketball, Celtics, Lakers, Bulls, Spurs, every one of them, the GM ran the show. They didn't care about who your superstar was. They went and got who they wanted. And Magic talked about it, how he didn't want some of the trades that the Lakers did, but it won him a chip. I mean, the dumbest GM ever in history is old Krause. He was going to let Michael Jordan go. But every very good roster team dynasty is built off a good GM putting people in place. And then after that, every team has to go through a rebuild mode. Other than that, you win one championship and you're done. And so if Luka is having that much power to where he can come in and say, I don't want this, I don't want that, and he ain't done nothing yet, because he ain't done nothing. We can talk about how great he is, because I think he's one of the top 5 best players in the NBA. But he ain't done nothing.
What we're looking at is, like you saying, GM Nico only been in the league as a GM 2 years, and I mean this is his first riskiest trade that he's made. Other than that, the Christian Wood trade was good. I mean, we won that trade.
Yeah, I agree with that.
We done won 2 trades that Nico done made. That's the Porzingis trade and that's the Wood trade.
I don't know about the Porzingis trade, but I have to agree to disagree on that. Yeah, I think you look at the way. I just don't think they was coached well enough, them two together. But that's my opinion.
Hold on. He had 2 coaches, right? Didn't he have Carlisle?
Yeah, he had Carlisle.
Carlisle and Jason Kidd, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And Billy, hold on, I'm just come back to you. Like you say, Kyrie being available. How much was Porzingis available for Luka?
Not a lot, bro.
In the bubble, we talk about Hardaway Jr. being trash. Yes, he is a streaky shooter. In the bubble, when we got to the Clippers, Hardaway Jr. was the second lead scorer. He gave Luka the help that he needed. He showed up in the bubble, but Luka didn't have Porzingis.
And y'all would have beat the Clippers too. If
Porzingis shows up and plays and not be unavailable, Luka might would have went a little further with Porzingis. But that's the same thing.
I think if you look at his numbers though, even when he was there, and you look at their win percentage when he was there, and you know it's on Google. It wasn't like he was like putting up actual. He wasn't used correctly. I mean, the dude came to the Mavericks and was a unicorn, and then Rick Carlisle, which, you know, looking at his history, most of the times he does mess up. I mean, we got to talk about, like, if you're looking at resumes. I think Jason Kidd is a good coach. I don't think he was given a fair chance in like Milwaukee, but Rick Carlisle, man. What is he doing, and what has he ever done?
Well, he did win a championship with the Mavericks.
Yeah, well, that was Jason. That was Avery's team.
Thank you, bro. Like that's easy to say. That's like saying the
Barry Switzer.
That was Avery.
Yeah, thank you.
No, Billy, Avery had been gone. Avery left in.
Avery had Dan Pierre on his team. Like Jason Kidd.
No,
bro, it was 1 year removed.
No, that was in 2006.
It wasn't.
No, in 2006 they when
Mavericks won the championship 5 years later.
Yeah, but
they won in 2011.
No, but you're also talking about
Avery had Tyson Chandler or
Billy. We talking about, even if you look from a schematic and talent wise, right? Mm-hmm. It was. I mean, Sean Marion, one of the greatest point guards that ever played the game. You ain't got a coach. He's the coach on the floor. You have Jason Terry, Tyson Chandler, who probably should have won Defensive Player of the Year that year. Look, they had one of the best, and again, like I said, goes back to defense. It was every team they beat because of defense. Who they beat that year? The Lakers, who on their last leg. They beat a young Oklahoma team, and then they go beat LeBron and them. When LeBron, we couldn't find him in the fourth quarter if we were playing hide and go seek and he was standing in front of us. So
yeah, but you have to give Carlisle some credit.
This is what I'm saying. That's why I said, what has he done and what has he have done? He has never done anything since then. And before then, he never done anything.
Well, he had Indiana in the conference finals the year of the Malice and the Palace.
One of the most talented teams in the NBA, and he could never get them to the damn finals.
He didn't have his whole squad, and he took it to the conference finals because a lot of them were suspended for that Malice and the Palace.
That's what I'm saying. Even before then, he still had one of the best teams. He had them guys for 2 years, man.
2 years is not a lot. You know, they had a young LeBron back then. Detroit was on their run.
No, I'm talking about he had, okay, let's go through his team. Steven Jackson, Ron Artest, Jermaine O'Neal. I can keep going through the talent that this man had on his team. And he couldn't do nothing with them.
But it has to gel as well, though, man.
They all jailed. They was all like best friends. They still Steven Jackson and all of them still talk about that today. They talk about the fact that Rick Carlisle couldn't coach them.
Yeah, you know what? Steven Jackson also came out talked about your coach just recently too about how Popovich did him. We ain't go,
Guess what? Guess how many rings Popovich got? Talk shit about him you want to. Guess what he's doing? Laying on 5 of them motherfuckers. That's what I'm saying. Go
look at what said whoever said that in the group about what Steven Jackson said about Pop. It's fine. I mean, he got fired. That's fine. But I'm just saying, he chose some people over Steven Jackson, like he said.
And still won the championship. Listen, Steven Jackson, shut your mouth, and kiss the ring. See, that's the thing. You can talk about what you want to, but guess what you're doing? You're kissing your ring. See, it's easy. I'm talking about a coach who won one championship in all his tenure. Nobody in their right minds. You know when the Mavericks won the championship, everybody's talking about Rick Carlisle was one of the best coaches ever. He's in the top 5 coaches in the NBA right now. Is he? Where is he doing now? Nothing. That's what I'm saying. Like, when you look at organizations and you look at the GMs in those organizations and who they're picking and who they're coming through the ranks, listen, hey, we got to wait till see what Nico gonna do. That's cool. But what we do know right now is he's at a point where he's rolling the dice instead of doing what good GMs actually do, which is, hey, I'm getting ready to get the best players and surround them with this superstar that I have.
Well, okay. So what he's doing is, and I said this before, he's coming in, for one, he's having to clean up. It's just like a principal coming in a new school. They have to clean up some mess. So he's cleaning up a lot of Dunny Nelson, we like our boys in blue type stuff. So he got off of Porzingis, he got Dinwiddie, and Bertans. They made a Western Conference Finals run. I mean, you can't knock that trade. They got to the Western Conference Finals with Dinwiddie and Bertans and all other pieces that he got. You know, with the Ntilikina and all them others, and the Bullock. Bullock was his signing. He helped on that run, regardless of how streak he is. He helped on that run. He gave up who name you tell me besides Boban Marjanovic that we all know because he's a fan favorite. Who else is in that trade for the Mavericks when we got Christian Wood?
A bunch of just
exactly
crap pieces.
So that's another awesome trade he's made. Hopefully we can keep him signed unless we get another piece for him before Thursday come. And then just recently he made a gamble trade with Kyrie. Every GM is gonna make a gamble trade. If you do it long enough, you're gonna make more than one gamble trade. So this is his gamble trade to try to get his superstar some help so he's not having to work so hard.
Yep. Because Phoenix and LA and the Clippers, they tried to do it too.
I feel like this. It's almost like a spouse, man or woman, saying, you telling your wife, your husband, I got a job. But they saying, hey, can you go get a better job? I know you bringing home some money, but can you go get a job that's at least bringing home $50,000? Oh, when I got a job that's making $15,000. That's all I'm saying about with Nico. He took a chance. You know.
Yeah, but this my thing. Like great GMs don't take chances. They maneuver.
Say, man,
do you think Phoenix and LA?
I've been knowing you 30 years.
Do I think who?
If I could slap you through this, slap you through this phone and say great GMs don't make gambles. Every GM make a gamble, man.
Yeah, no. First off,
every GM.
Anytime you're getting a player, it's always a gamble. I say strategic.
Well, do you think Phoenix, LA, and the Clippers? Do you think their GMs are bad too?
Because they also first off, yes, I think the Clippers GM is. I don't think there's. Yeah, we see how things are working out with the Clippers, right? And Phoenix.
What's wrong with Phoenix's GM?
Have they won anything?
Well, they was in the finals 2-3 years ago.
I mean, that's what I'm talking about. Did they win though? Like this.
Okay. So it's either championship or you trash. Is that it?
No, you just what have you done? Like I'm talking about.
What's his name? What's his name? Jones.
James Jones.
James Jones. I mean, he's solid, man. He's put together a nice squad that's been competitive. That goes, 2 rounds deep or in the playoffs and made a final run and lost. I mean, like I say, you not go win every. You not go. I mean, this is not no league where you go look at the NBA right now. Who's the number 1 seed? Who's the number 2 seed? Matter of fact, Sacramento is a 3 seed right now. Like, come on, man.
It's
like
regular season.
But I'm saying though.
And they already coming back down to earth.
What I'm saying though, it's fluctuating. Billy, normally in the years, you already know who gonna be your top 4 teams already. You don't know in these last three years. You don't know, but we talking about GMs, man. Phoenix GM, he nice, man. He nice.
But we do know this is what I'm talking about. We do know. We know every year the Warriors are going to be in. We know every year that Boston or Milwaukee's going to be in.
But I'm saying, okay, with the Warriors, look at the Warriors. They kept their 3 to 4 pieces together their entire career, and they built around. But they got 3, 4. And I say 3, 4 because Iguodala left and came back. But you got Draymond, Steph, and Klay, the 3 mainstays. How hard is it to
Exactly.
build? How hard is it to build around them three?
But it's obviously they did a great job with getting Jordan Poole, Wiggins.
But that's what I'm
Like
saying. It's not
then
hard
and
to build
then
around them three though.
at one point, Kevin Durant, great GMs always had their teams' names in the mix for the best teams in the NBA. You can't do that in the NFL, but you can definitely do it in the NBA. Dynasties are created by the moves that GMs make. And there's never a happenstance when they make them. They really are putting pieces in place that fit the team.
So what we're saying is, and it goes back like you said with Nico, because that's what we're talking about. He's his second year on the job. We talk about you taking a gamble. Yes, it's a gamble, and it's a real big gamble with Uncle Drew, but he also has a good relationship with Nico. So we don't know how this gonna work out. All we can do is like we're doing is speculate and throw our debate out there. Which this is what podcasts and the sport talk is about. But like I'm saying, give him a chance. He might turn out to be that GM you're talking about. But he hasn't been there long. He's coming in, cleaning up a previous regime's mess in Donnie Nelson.
Here's the thing, right? GMs typically have the latitude to do things. We can't say, man, he's coming in and cleaning up, and then the flip side, we're trying to appease Luka.
Thank you, bro.
Now, could two things be true?
Goodness.
Possible. But at the same time, he done gave away some picks. He's brand new. He gave away some picks. He gave away all that stuff. And then on the whimsical, Kyrie may or may not sign. But all in the name of trying to appease Luka. That's going on his
Thank you, bro. Oh, and then
GM comes in and say, hey, man, this is the game plan. This is what we're looking to do and accomplish. And I'm going to have a laser beam focus. I got this 3-year game plan.
Yep.
But I
don't answer to nobody.
If I got to appease a superstar, Doc, I'm fixing cover doing my job.
Well, listen.
Rob Pelinka is
superstar, Billy. That's life in
no, it's not. Rob Pelinka.
I agree with that premise.
Rob Pelinka.
I agree with that.
Hold on. Rob Pelinka has, as sorry as he is to me as a GM, but he at least has just said, "Look, we ain't doing this."
No.
And he's talking to LeBron.
How did it end up with Anthony Davis? How did it end up with Anthony Davis?
You better not throw that out there because if
no.
that was the case, hold on.
The year
Rob
prior.
Pelinka, if Rob Pelinka, you talking about Rob Westbrook gonna be here, DeMar DeRozan gonna be here. He appeasing LeBron.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Because LeBron said, "I
want
my Brody here."
But Rob Pelinka, but no one is accusing Rob
Nobody.
Okay, there we go. That's what I just said. I could have sworn came out my mouth, Billy, that I actually said he's a sorry GM.
But Billy also said two things.
When I started the conversation off, that's what I said.
But you turned back and said,
and I said he's a sorry GM. But at least at this, he got to this point. Well, he got to this point, and even when everybody, we all know that LeBron didn't want Westbrook gone. He said no. And my point is,
you got to put context to that though, Kenny.
I know, but I'm saying at least he did it, right? My point is, what he wasn't getting ready to do. This is why he didn't do it, and everybody knows this on this call. The reason he didn't do it is because Westbrook money coming out their books this year, and they're gonna be able to sign some people on. So that's why it was a no.
They also know
they didn't roll it. He didn't roll the dice.
It's the same thing with Kyrie. The money gonna be out the book.
Also is they don't.
No, it's not.
Yes,
he's gonna be a free agent, unrestricted free agent.
Yes.
Hold on. But the thing is with Westbrook is teams are requiring the Lakers attaching their first round picks to it, and the Lakers saying we want to keep them because once LeBron is probably eventually gone, we got to think about the future as well. So
and that's my point. There was a decision that was made. This is not a gamble.
But I'm saying
It's just like Billy said. This is it's exactly what Billy said. They're saying this is the plan.
The difference between the Lakers is they got a darn near 40-year-old guy, even though he's still incredible playing, and they got a guy that's not available who can put up double every night in Anthony Davis. But you got to think about the future. With Luka, he's
23 years old. He's 23.
So that's the difference is you don't have to keep your draft picks for Luka. For like I said, an 8th grader. I wouldn't take one of these 8th graders on my team right now. I ain't worried about no 8th grader, man. What
man, but on the cool, although Luka is 23, which I agree, you want to build around him. But hey, man, you have so many thousands of hours on them legs, on them jump shots, bro.
Come on, man.
Hey, man.
They act like he didn't play with grown men overseas.
Them dogs.
Come on, bro. Like,
I mean, he got about 28, 29.
He is just throwing the age out there when he.
So Billy and Kenny,
y'all
keep
They're making our point.
Yep. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is, well, okay. Here's what I'm saying, right? I think again, it was a bad move because it's only short-lived. When they did not sign that extension and lock him up for at least 2 years, the Mavericks not extending Kyrie Irving is short-lived.
Okay. Before we, I know we'll probably be ending soon or whatever the case.
I'm gonna give y'all 10 more minutes. I gotta get in the bed.
You give me Billy, right now. You give me your trade that you made to go get Luka help. If you can just think out the top of your head, who you going to get in right now? If you make a trade as GM, who you trading right now?
I'm getting defense. I'm getting some height and some control in the middle. I'm getting Aiden.
There you go.
And then I'm gonna go get another guard.
So okay, you saying 8, and we hypothetically speaking because we don't know if they're gonna be up there. So let me ask you this. I know Phoenix. I just read a while ago that Phoenix, they said that's just hot smoke about Christian Wood and Hardaway for Aiden and Crowder. What if we wake up in the morning or on Thursday before deadline and the trade is Mavericks have traded Christian Wood and Tim Hardaway Jr. with the 2027 first round pick for Aiden and Crowder? Then what you gonna say?
I'll take that deal.
So what we're saying is we not done yet. And like Chris said earlier, it takes 2 to tangle. I can't just go put a gun to your head and say, hey, make this trade with me.
See, man, in a way, y'all talking about this was a good deal with Kyrie, but y'all know in the back of your mind, well, he ain't gonna sign with us 4-5 months from now. In other words, bro, why move into a house and the foundation ain't good?
Well, hold up. I didn't say it was good. I said it was a desperation move.
Hey,
that's
Jeff,
what I said.
Why buy that house and you know the foundation is bad?
But hold up, Billy.
Hey, Jeff. What they're saying is that
that's kind of look, Billy. That's the hard. Oh, my bad. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. What they're saying, Jeff, is that they feel like Kyrie should have signed the extension when he got traded. I don't know.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Can you do that, Jeff? Can he do that?
He could.
Yes, he could have.
The most
he could have done that.
The most he could have signed was 2 years.
2 years, right?
But he's saying But the reports is he won't 3 or 4 years, and he can't do that right now.
Yeah, he can't do that.
So if regardless of where he's going, he don't want to sign for 2 years. Okay.
After when the season ends, he's gonna be an unrestricted free agent. He can
sign 4 years. He can sign 3 or 4. But right now he can only sign 2. Now, the same thing with Christian Wood. the Mavericks, the reports are the Mavericks only want to offer him 2 years. So when 2025 come available, they got possible space to go get one of those that big class is coming out of free agents. But we don't know if Christian Wood won't fold.
My deal is I'm not talking about the glitz and the glam around. Why buy a house with a faulty foundation?
That's the Billy. Like, I agree. They ain't had no choice. They had to throw out the dice. But it's when you roll the dice. When I roll, I used to shoot dice back in the day. If I roll dice, I'm doing it to win, not to maintain. So we know good and well that the Mavericks are not going to win the championship this year. So what are you rolling the dice for? You're rolling the dice.
So
not to,
real quick, and we'll talk about this another time. Who coming out the West right now?
I'm gonna say Golden State. I'm gonna say the Golden State.
Golden State.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. Constructed right now. If we don't make another move, this team with Kyrie, Luka, Wood, and all other pieces. If we got to the West Conference Finals and face the Warriors, I like our chances better this year than last year.
This is the same. Oh my God.
Oh my God, how you want to, but
there you go right there. I got that set up at the crib.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, bro. Listen, he talking about 30 years of friendship, and he'll slap me. This is where I slap him at. Jeff is a fandom. It's the reason he picked the damn Giants to beat Philadelphia, knowing that's the dumbest thing that anybody on the planet Earth would do. But for some reason, he did it. Like, this is what's going on right now. His fandom is kicking in, and that's why he's getting all that. That's why he turns into Michael Irving. He's Michael Irving right now.
Hold on, Billy. He talked about that, but you know what? I remember, and I know people can say what they want to say, but I'm gonna tell you, like I've said before, in 2011, every series of the Mavericks went from Portland to the Lakers series, to the Oklahoma series, and to the Miami series. Guess what? Everybody told me, man, you crazy, little Jeff. You crazy, little Jeff. The Mavericks losing. And guess what? I'm still looking pretty right now. So I take that one in the life science dark. Every series the Mavericks won in 2011, told me I was crazy.
Dirk was on trouble that year, man. Because back up off him, he's gonna.
I keep telling y'all, he got his fandom kicking in.
He's gonna back you down, dog. He was just unstoppable that year, dog.
No, but Billy.
The greatness of
let me ask you this, Billy.
Oh,
hold on. Let me ask you this. Be honest. Did you think the Mavericks go win championship 2011?
No.
Okay, so that's all.
Okay, hold on, Billy. Answer this question. Did you think that Dirk was gonna hoop like that in 2011?
Hell no.
Nobody saw that. Jeff didn't see that. And went ate nuts. He didn't do that all year. So that's what I'm saying. His fandom kicking in. Here comes this. What we're listening to right now is Michael Irving without the hair thing on.
Kendall, hold on. Let me say something real quick. Now, we did see that from Dirk. We never saw that from Jason Terry.
I'm talking about man. Hold on.
Got hit that year.
No, I agree with that. And we and defensively we had Marion and I told y'all earlier. I thought Tyson Chandler should have won Defensive Player of the Year that year. I thought he was that good. I never thought that Dirk, the same Dirk that I seen get shut down by Steven Jackson.
You have no argument. Dirk
hold on. Every year after that, the Mavericks made the playoffs, and he just did. Nobody saw Dirk playing like that.
Dirk has always
Not
played great, other
He
than
also he
2007 in the
also in
playoffs.
2011 had help. He had the right
No,
pieces
bro.
with him.
That ball ran through Dirk, and
say,
Dirk
man, I ain't
was
never seen.
unstoppable.
So Billy,
He was
I'm gonna put it like
unstoppable,
this.
bro.
I ain't never
what
seen
he
nobody,
had,
and
what he
I'm really
had
getting
was
ready to put this out here, and it's gonna sound crazy. I've never seen anybody play on that level in the playoff since Michael Jordan. And this is what I mean. Every team that the Mavericks beat that year, Dirk was the leading scorer. He led the team in free throw percentage, field goal percentage, and he outscored every single player, next player. So we talking about Aldridge in the Portland series, Kobe, which they swept, Durant, Harden, and Westbrook, and then turned around and then y'all crazy. Don't try to argue with this because y'all, if y'all do, then I'm
not
Beat
saying
moving on.
Miami.
Look,
we're not
oh,
saying
but Kendrick,
And then beat Miami. I've never seen nobody hoop like that.
we're not
but
saying he
Kendrick,
didn't hoop like that.
Kendrick,
What we're saying is
Hey, I
that
bought
year,
I bought a Dirk jersey, dog.
that
say,
year,
I
that
got
year
a
he
Chicago
had a complete team,
number
man.
41 Dirk. He
He
balled
had
out there. You
he
know,
had a
I don't even
true
like the man.
complete team.
he had an all-time great series or playoffs run.
Yeah,
But let's not act like Dirk didn't play good in the playoffs
he had a Nick
other than
Foles run.
2000.
He
Other
had a
than
But
Nick
2000.
but
Foles
he
run.
also Billy.
No, no,
He
no,
also
no, no.
he had
Other than
he
2007,
he had
Dirk has always played good in the playoffs. Now,
No, he's
2011,
Not
played. Hold on,
he was
wait.
2011.
off the
Wait.
charts
Come
hold
in
on.
on
But
2011.
now, come
he
on,
said
He was
hold on.
man.
off the charts in
We got
11.
we can
He said
say
he was off
he's
the court.
had
Billy,
good. I'm talking
Billy.
about great. We're talking about
But
an all-time great series of playoff run and NBA finals. I ain't
but
talking about good.
what I'm saying
Because I've seen Steven Jackson and them boys. Y'all don't forget that the
Oh, I
Steven
said
Jackson and them boys used to shut them down.
I said 2007.
And then
no,
Bruce
no.
Bruce Bowens used to give him the business.
But what
Oh,
you
don't
what
even
I'm
bring
talking
him
about
up.
all.
Don't
what
bring him up. Dirk destroyed the Spurs in '05. He killed them. That's why they made the finals. Don't bring up the
Hold on.
Spurs. Go watch Game 7 against the
Hold
Spurs.
on. Okay, in '05, we can keep going down the playoff list if you want to, because I'm a Spurs fan, and so I can go all the way back
okay,
to Steve
Do
Nash
it.
Finley. You want to go back there? I can go on. We can do it.
but listen,
But
hold
I'm
on.
talking about
That's a whole nother
all
subject for
time.
another
No,
day.
hold on.
But
Let's get this point clear.
That is,
Yes,
bro.
he played out of this world, but he probably don't win that championship without a nasty, gritty defensive anchor in Tyson Chandler playing center. He had a floor general and kid who found a shot that year. All of a sudden, he had a pesky JJ Barrell who did his role. He had pieces, man. But on top of that, he did play out this world. That's what we're not saying he didn't, but he had the right pieces. That's what we're
But
saying.
it's always pieces. There's one thing to have pieces. He always had pieces. Hell,
no, he haven't.
Steve.
He
No,
had
he
the
haven't.
right
Hold
No,
on.
he
pieces.
haven't.
He had
No, he
Finley,
haven't. Come on, man.
Steve Nash. Hold
I'm saying
on.
the
Come
right
on
pieces.
now.
I'm saying
Oh, you keep
No.
going.
Oh,
Keep
there
going.
we go.
Because
Now all of a sudden,
keep
hold
going.
on. Now
Keep
it's got to be
going.
the right.
He said
but we
Michael
talking about the
Finley.
Hold on.
right pieces.
Okay.
He said
No,
Michael
look.
Finley.
Michael Finley, Steve Nash, him,
Damn Piero?
they off the bench they
I
had
don't want to get
Antoine.
lost in the
Hold on,
weeds.
they had, yeah, because
2011.
I was scared to go there with him. I
Yeah, I
go
don't
there
want to get
with you,
lost in the
bro.
weeds.
Yeah, because you crazy.
2011.
Y'all Mavericks
Doc,
fans
Dirk,
crazy as
Hey,
hell. If y'all
nah,
think that Dirk never had pieces, he played. He had one. We can go there. But you can't tell me nothing that a man who all of a sudden had 1 year of where he won a championship, and then all of a sudden he didn't have pieces back then, and then he win a championship, and then he don't have no pieces no more. Man, get out of here. No,
So,
we know damn
okay, hold
well.
on. This is
We
what I'm gonna
know
get you in. Who on the
we know
Mavericks?
damn we know
Okay,
damn well Dirk played out of his mind.
he did. He
We're not
That was
did.
saying
you
There's no
supposed to.
arguing.
I don't
Nobody's
care about no
arguing that.
pieces. He
but it wasn't about the
That's
pieces,
my
though. It was
thing.
about Dirk,
Talking about some
dog.
pieces. Man, please, yeah, get out here with the pieces. And
Nobody,
that was a
I mean,
nobody's
but
that was
arguing
hey,
crazy.
that
though,
point,
pieces.
man.
Hey, look,
Nobody's
and pieces
arguing
do
that.
matter though, bro. Pieces do matter.
Pieces do matter, man.
Pieces do matter.
The right
Hey,
pieces.
Jeff,
Because for the
Jeff,
No,
I was gonna ask him.
ain't nobody
Jeff, I was
talking
gonna ask
about the
him.
pieces don't matter. I'm literally talking about the fact that he's always had pieces, but some for some reason that year he didn't need no pieces. He killed
He
these
did need
pieces.
pieces. What?
Man,
He
okay,
needed pieces, but because of his elevated play,
come
that's why
on,
they won the
man. Come on,
championship.
Billy.
He had
Come on,
pieces in
man.
'05. He had pieces in
I'm gonna tell you
'07.
like this,
He
Billy.
had
Always
pieces
had
in
Hold on,
pieces.
11.
Billy.
But his play was
If
so
you
elevated in 11 is
if
why they
you
got the chip.
Thank you, bro.
Dirk got said out his own mouth that I believe I've heard him say. He said, "I played lights out, but I had that man Tyson Chandler behind me
He
that
had
cleaned
pieces
up a
in
lot of
05.
huh?
He had pieces in '05. He had pieces in
He had
07.
Thank you,
every
He had
bro.
pieces
year,
in
man.
05.
08. He had pieces in '09. He had pieces in 10. He had pieces in 11. But it was
Thank you.
11. His play like astronomically was higher.
Come on, man. If anybody to say different, that's crazy. Like you talk about '05 when they beat the Spurs, when of course we was injured and everybody
Injured?
didn't play.
Oh, Natty
Yeah,
was
go look
injured.
at it. Huh?
Natty was injured.
Say, man,
No, go
man,
look.
come
Okay,
on, man.
okay, then. Hold on, look, you're laughing. Even still, the Mavericks still didn't. You make it and then
Okay,
lose.
hold on. Let's go with
And
You
the
guess who
mean
had a bad
uh,
series against the
hold on.
Heat?
Hold on.
Hold on.
remember we was
It,
talking about
who?
Let's
the
go with the
Did
playoff
Dirk?
with Rig?
let's go
When
with the
the you
Lakers.
mean when the
Hold on.
playoff
No.
with Rig?
Did Dirk play? Did Dirk play well in them finals against the Heat?
No.
Come on now. I
No.
want to hear you.
After he
No,
got
don't say
bullied
it
a
for
lot,
him,
he was
Billy.
done.
Yeah, don't say it for him, Billy. I want them to tell me. Did
Okay,
Dirk?
let's hold on real quick. Let's
Yeah,
talk about the
nobody
Lakers.
want to answer that question.
No,
Never
no.
mind, Billy.
I'll
I
answer
appreciate
it.
you answering the
Hold on.
question.
I'll
Because
answer it. I'll answer it. I will
did he
answer
play
it.
well?
Dirk played okay.
There we
He played.
go. Come on, man.
Hold on. He played okay, but we all know from game 4 on, you couldn't sniff on Dwayne Wade. Tell me I'm lying.
It was
No,
Tell
scripted.
me I'm lying.
It was
Hey,
scripted.
okay,
It
Billy.
was
yeah,
scripted, dude.
that
It was
was that was
scripted.
Hey, Billy. That's why the referee.
that
That's
one
why
was
that
scripted.
referee's in trouble.
Was
Billy,
it
that one
scripted?
was scripted, but the one in 2011 wasn't.
Hold on.
It wasn't. It wasn't. None of those games were under any kind of controversy. Not one of them.
But
None of
what
those
I'm
games
saying
were
is,
controversial.
2005 was scripted, but 2011 wasn't. Go
what
ahead,
I'm
Mavericks
saying is,
fans.
you talking about okay, Dirk.
So
Yes,
you
sir.
never heard nothing about the
Hold
referees
on,
in
man.
2006 finals, right?
Hold on.
Right?
Time out. Hold on. Time out. In on the Mother's Day game against the Lakers, man, the Mavericks shot lights out to end that series, man. There was a whole team collect. They shot lights out. They shot lights out to the point out Andrew Bynum got thrown out the game because
Because he bowled
yeah,
JJ
JJ
Barea
Barea.
because hey,
on the jump shot at the elbow.
because Billy, you remember what's the game that you play in basketball when the net get on fire? NBA Jam.
Yeah.
Say, man, the Mavs was raining threes. Okay, game 2 when we needed a spark. I'm just saying, just that run, you had people that came in. Corey Brewer came in
Corey Brewer.
on game 2 when we were down by 18. I'm saying they just had pieces that year
They had pieces then.
that fit
What
at
year
the
they
right
did?
moment, man.
What year did they not have pieces? What
I
year
ain't saying they
did?
did not have pieces, but sometimes you got to have
Thank
the
you,
right
Billy.
pieces, dude.
There
What
you go with
pieces?
this.
Hey, what pieces did they have that were better than the Lakers or the Spurs most of the in the early 2000s? What you tell me? What piece did Dirk have with him that was anywhere close to a Kobe, to a Shaq, to a Derek Fisher? You tell me what pieces did they have anywhere? Tell me. I'm listening.
The 2005 one.
No,
We
bro.
made the finals that year, and what happened?
You lost.
No, but come on, man. You got Ivan Earl.
2004.
You know,
Hold on,
You
on,
couldn't
2004. Hold
you
on,
couldn't get
wait. You
near
want to go back?
Dwayne Wade.
Let's go. Hold on.
You couldn't get near Dwayne Wade in them finals.
Do you want? Okay, of course. So then I give you something, and of course it's a refute. 2004. What was y'all? When y'all the number one seed?
Not in 04 we wasn't. 07 we was.
04 when y'all lost to when y'all lost to the Golden State Warriors. The Golden State.
That's the only year that they were the number one seed. That was the only year.
Y'all, this is hold on. Look, let's just keep. Okay, so you're telling me to give you this stuff, and I'm giving it to you. Then don't give me none of that other. Well, this happened. I'm giving you y'all were the best team in the NBA. Lost to A seed. Come on, bro. Get out of here with this, man. Y'all crazy. Look, I've never listen. There's some things I've heard. At least don't give me no. Listen, there's a lot of things I've heard, but don't give me no excuses, bro.
So let me ask you this.
I don't want no excuses.
So, okay, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, and you can ask anybody else out there, and I guarantee you can go tomorrow and ask anybody. You take the way Dirk played in 2011, right? The way he played, you say he played lights out.
Yeah, I ain't seen nobody like that since Jordan.
Hold on. You take the way Dirk played lights out in 2011, right? And you take that 06 team that lost to Miami, and you take everybody on that team and put them on the 2011 team, and you take Chandler, Kidd, all them, Marion, all them out, and you ask somebody tomorrow, would that team win that Dirk had in 2006?
Yes, if Dirk,
because that 06 team went to the finals.
Come on,
and Dirk,
thank you, Billy. What is he talking about?
Dirk didn't play at that 11-06 like he did in 11.
Thank you, bro. What is he talking about?
The 06 team was in the finals. So if you take the 06 team and take
my God.
Dirk in 11,
thank you, bro.
They're gonna win.
I don't think so.
If he hoops like he hoop, I don't care. Go look at the stats.
Pay Dirk in 2011
to
the
God.
06 team. Would they beat Miami?
I would say so.
They have killed them.
Exactly.
I would say so because
that's how good he hoped, man.
They would have won.
Well, hold on.
Come on, man. This nigga, y'all tripping, bro.
Wait a minute. Hold on, Kendall. First of all, I would go to my grave saying the referee wasn't gonna let the Mavericks win that title. I'm sorry. You can think it all you want to, but hold up. That Miami team in 2011 was also better than the team that they played with Wade and Shaq. The LeBron team was better. So I'm gonna also throw that in there. Now,
yes, but if Dirk would have, if Dirk would have
hooped that 06 team and put it with Dirk in 11, they would have beat Miami in 11.
They'd have beat Miami, man.
2011, Dirk put them in that 06 team, they would have beat the Miami 06 team.
Yeah, if Dirk would have played like he did in 11 and 06, they would have won because he would have overcame what was ever going on with the refs. I 1,000% agree with you.
Exactly. That's how great he
played. I'm good with that.
The team was better. But hold on. But don't tell me the 06 team as a whole. I'm just saying as a whole. The 06 team as a whole wasn't better than the 11 team as a whole.
I think
no, they weren't, but they was in the NBA finals.
Billy, you know what I've heard people say about that 06 team? A lot of people, I'm talking about a lot of basketball mind people that I heard, they say that 06 team really overachieved.
Dirk faded.
What I'm saying
Miami won the rest of the game.
What I'm saying is they saying that 06 team overachieved that made it to the finals.
Okay,
that's what a lot of people say.
That.
They didn't. But
then team would have won that 06 championship.
Let me tell y'all something. Y'all probably don't know. I know Jeff remembers. That series was so crazy. I remember when Jerry Stackhouse did a hard foul on Shaq in game, I believe it was game 4. They suspended Jerry Stackhouse, the 6 man, one of the best 6 men. They suspended him in game 5, I believe. Wasn't it game 5?
Yeah.
For a hard fight. It wasn't even a flavor. I'm like, really? In game 5, we're up a point. And Miami has the ball last. they didn't touch Dwayne. He tried to split Devin Harris and I believe Josh Howard. Didn't nobody foul him? That series is over if they don't call that foul. I mean, I can cry about it. You can say all that. I'm glad the Mavericks avenged that mental breakdown that they had as well. But that was one of the worst officiated series, along with the Lakers Sacramento series a year or two before that I've ever seen. I ain't
Sacramento
making
was
excuses.
worse.
That was worse. It was worse.
Yeah, that
But
was.
Yeah,
but from
that
game
was
four,
yeah, that
five,
was
Yeah,
one of the yeah.
cause they
yeah,
should
yeah,
have beat the Lakers.
you guys
Yeah.
can Google it. You ain't got to believe a Mavericks fan. Game 4, 5, and 6 was ridiculous, lopsided in the calls for Miami Heat. I'm sorry, y'all. It just was. Now, should Dirk have stepped up as the leader? Yes, he should too. Two things can be true. But that was one of the worst officiated series. This dude would get more calls than Michael Jordan.
But hey, man, I remember when they played in was that game 5 when he came through the hole? They say he was fouled, nobody touched him.
Yeah, Dwayne Wade
Dwayne Wade when he came through the
with
hole,
with 1 second left. Like, come on, y'all.
no one
You gonna
touched him.
put
They called a foul in the paint.
nobody touched him. Yes. This dude was shooting 25. He averaged 25 free throws in the last 3 games in that series.
Yeah, that
Stop
was
it.
nobody.
Stop
It
it.
was that was unheard of. I mean, and I get all that, but I'm telling you now,
But Dirk quit in
that
game
dirt,
4 though.
that
After
dirt,
game 4, Dirk quit.
Dirk did not. Now Dirk
there
didn't
we
quit. Dirk just didn't play well. Dirk still averaged 26 points a game.
When he
He just
got
didn't
blown
play
in his
well.
mouth, he stopped playing.
I don't. I won't. I'm not going there. But
He stopped.
he now one Dirk
Okay, so
quit.
what caused him not to play well?
They was physical. He just didn't shoot the ball well. He didn't. But to
He
say
got
somebody
blown in his
quit.
mouth, Doc. He said, man, I'm
Oh, okay,
good,
he got
dog.
bowled
I
in the
ain't
mouth.
going back into that paint, dog.
Did the dude get suspended, or did the dude get
Yeah,
suspended for
yeah,
blowing him in the
yeah.
mouth? Like they mean, like Stackhouse did? Nope. That's what I'm saying. That was one of this ridiculous call series ever. But
And
I think also,
from game 4, 5, and 6,
mhm.
horrible.
Now I'm gonna say this
he
here. Now
he
I,
just
I go
that's
back to
the
Dirk.
thing.
Dirk as a leader of that team and Avery
Hey,
Johnson.
hey,
They
hey,
made so many mistakes. You know.
hey, hey, LeBron, he broke the record.
Oh, he did.
Dang.
Yep, he broke the record.
Yeah, he was 6 points away a while
He
ago.
got 36 points, yeah. He got 36.
Did it? I know they stopped in the game having a ceremony.
Yep.
That's all they're gonna be talking about tomorrow.
Oh man, as they should. I mean, that dude is. People say what they want to about him. He ain't my. Jordan's always my number one.
Yeah, he
Right.
got 2011 on his resume, bro.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
He got
I'm
2011 on
always.
his resume.
He's always going that and the just he did. LeBron to me is a basketball savant, right? He'll make all the right plays. He'll do all the right things. I think he's always the smartest player on the floor. But
He broke the record
first,
taking
yes,
nails.
there we
Oh, they
go.
lost.
It's 58 seconds left, and it's 103 to 90. No, hold on. It's 104 to 99. I'm behind a little bit.
That's what I'm talking about. Anybody. So this is why. If it was Jordan and he breaking that record,
He ain't losing
he ain't losing, and he gonna put up 70.
to Oklahoma.
Dog,
to
that's
OKC,
just
dog.
thank
At
you, bro.
home, too.
That's
And they at home.
You're not a
the
killer.
problem I've always. Yeah, there we go. And that's the problem. That's the only problem I have with him. And I don't mean it's a problem. He just not no, like, it's almost like he don't understand the moment. Like,
What channel is that game on, y'all?
it's on NBA TV, ain't it?
Oh yeah, TNT.
TNT.
Okay.
and ESPN too. It's on TNT as
I
well
just
as
don't. I
ESPN.
don't understand it. Do y'all know what Jordan would have did if he had? They said you got 36 points. We understand if you got 36 points to break. He's gonna blow Oklahoma City out and then put up 50. It's just I just LeBron is just not that. He don't have that killer instinct. That's hard for me. I'm an '80s baby.
Hey man,
That,
so this is why Tom Brady, while they looking at doing this, Kareem is in the house. This is why I cannot give Tom Brady number one because he has cheating on his resume. He got suspended 4 games. As an organization, they cheated.
Yep,
This is why I can't give
Billy, I'm
LeBron
with
number
you.
one. He breaking the
I
record
don't.
down and losing.
Joe
mhm.
Montana's my number one quarterback.
Mine too.
Mine's Brett.
My number one player in the NFL is Jerry Rice.
Mine too.
Jerry
Mine
Rice
too.
was still doing things at 40 and having 1,000-yard seasons with the Raiders. And like I hey man, yeah,
Mine too.
but yeah, LeBron, I it's kind of one of them things we gotta listen to it tomorrow because any of us that listen to anything on ESPN or Fox Sports, they're gonna talk about it. I'm
Oh
with
yeah,
y'all. It's like
it's gonna control the airwaves, bro.
Oh, Shannon Shaw gonna slob all over himself on Undisputed tomorrow.
oh my
I think
goodness,
he at the
boy.
game.
He is.
And
Yeah.
he probably bring out that goat mask.
Yep. Him and Nick Wright,
Exactly.
they drink LeBron sweat.
And
Yeah.
what's it called on that show?
Keyshawn Johnson too.
Cowherd and J Mac.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, Kareem, tall in the mud.
Wait. Say, what did y'all think about? Did anybody see the Stephen A. Smith and
Jay
Jason
Williams.
Williams? What did
No,
y'all think about
I
that?
did not.
I think
Man,
Jay Williams is right. Stephen A. do get personal with Kyrie. He does.
What was
I
said? I mean, in short order, what was said?
um correct me if I miss anything, Kendall, but Stephen A. was talking about. He said several times that he doesn't like the fact that Kyrie, he wants to be paid. He don't go to work. But Stephen A. be putting like it gets real personal. So Stephen A. took a shot at Jay Williams and man, you whining and moaning. So Jay Williams was
yeah.
wait a minute, you the one because Stephen A. was loud. So Jay was talking like I'm
Oh,
talking now. So Jay Williams was like, well, you the one that's emotional about it. He said, I'm not forgiving him of
mm-hmm.
all the decisions he's made. I'm just saying you seem to take it personal with Kyrie as well as you do with other athletes. He said you the one that seem to be taking it more personal. Even Molly stepped in on Jay Williams' side.
And as was it, she said, "Is this personal?"
Thank you. Yes, Molly
Yeah,
noticed it too. So Stephen
yeah.
A was trying to wiggle his way out of it using big words, this, that, and the other. But Jay Williams was 1,000% right.
Yeah, he was
I look it up on the
I
net.
yeah, bro. But I'm telling you, like he dead on. He was. I'm a big Stephen A. fan. I just gonna put that out there. But when you're wrong, you're wrong. And he was acting as like the way he was coming at Jay about the Kyrie situation. Like everybody knows that Kyrie has missed games, but it's that when you get there on that and you're feeling it, and it's just like rage, and it's kind of like, and then you're telling it, and then you're talking to another grown man, and he just like, man, you seem like you the one taking this personal. Well,
Yes.
I'm not losing no sleep. That's
Hey
exactly
man,
what he said. I'm not losing no sleep over Kyrie.
Hey, real quickly, man.
And even me as a fan, I'm like,
I think what's cool about LeBron breaking Jabbar's record,
Kareem,
is that a Laker broke another Lakers record.
Yeah.
I ain't never looked at it like that. You probably, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
At a Milwaukee's game.
OKC.
Where he was Lou Alcindor.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah.
That dog on LeBron, boy.
So we'll do
You
this.
say what you want to about it.
We'll do this Monday instead of Tuesday because I know Chris he got the
Yeah, I got to get up at 5:15.
No, it's fine, but I know you. Yo, I get up early too, but
Hey Jeff.
Yeah.
I know Dirk was number 6.
Yeah, he up there.
Yeah. They showed the list. It said Dirk was 6.
Yeah, the greatness of Dirk. The greatness of Dirk. Like I always tell Billy. But y'all, you know what?
No, he don't. I don't think he get enough credit.
I'm gonna say this for a minute though, y'all. Like,
no,
you know,
Dirk
like
not getting enough credit.
All the LeBron, fans, they'll say, well, he's better than Michael Jordan because he look. I mean, he didn't score more points than Michael Jordan. But see, that just means you played longer because Dirk has passed, I believe, Will Chamberlain. Am I correct?
Oh, yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He did.
But that don't mean Dirk was better than Will Chamberlain.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Michael Jordan number 5 and Kobe's number 4.
Right. Like Karl Malone is
number 2 or 3 now.
Is 2. Yes, but ain't nobody saying Karl Malone is the third best player in the NBA. Nobody says that.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. That's right.
And Jeff, no shot at Emmitt Smith. He's a great running back, Hall of Fame. But I don't even think you think he's the greatest running back of all time because he has more yards than everybody.
Nah.
It just means you played, you stayed healthy.
Nah.
I
wouldn't say he was the greatest running back, all time. Nah.
Because Barry Sanders, if Barry Sanders would have just kept playing, nobody catching him.
Nobody was catching him.
I always tell people, like, Kareem is one of my favorite centers, but I think Dirk is the greatest foreign player ever.
Yeah,
I think he's the greatest foreign player ever to touch a basketball.
Who?
Dirk. I think Dirk Nowitzki is the greatest
for now
foreign player. Yeah. There we go. That's good for now.
Who you saying gonna take over?
Giannis,
Luka. I think Luka's going.
Bro. What about bro? Slow down. What about
I know Jokic.
the dream?
Who?
I think Dirk. I think Dirk is better. I think Dirk is better than the Dream.
Oh,
I think Luke. Yeah, man, I know it's controversy.
Hey, Billy, I'm gonna tell you, I would tell a lot of people I start my team with Dirk.
I think Dirk changed the game.
Other than Jordan, I'm starting my team with Dirk.
Hey, Dirk, he changed the game for the big man shooting threes.
There you go. He spaced the floor.
But other than Jordan,
everybody else,
my team with Dirk.
Because if you look at the best big men now. So first Dirk did right, and then even Tim Duncan changed his game to space the floor better. So you got this motion offense, and then but you look at like Jokic and Embiid. I think Jokic is going to be the best foreign player ever? Yes. But I think, let me tell you something.
Bro, Dirk not even in my top 10 to start a team, bro. Because what about KD can do what Dirk does?
I ain't talking about start a team.
KD used to be a guard.
No, Billy, I ain't talking about start a team. I'm saying foreign. So what you
No, I'm
got?
just saying. Jeff was saying, outside of Jordan, he would start his team with Dirk.
I just
Yeah, well,
like. I mean, when you look at it, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I look at the whole raw package, man. Because he's gonna make everybody better around him.
I'm just saying, KD is his height and got guard skills.
yeah.
Yeah. That's why I say I
Jeff,
categorize
you
him
would take Dirk over KD?
You know what? I would.
Oh, LeBron?
Because we looking at okay, we just looking at LeBron in moments like this. He lose on his special moment.
he loses. They're gonna start the fourth quarter, but he's losing.
They still in the third.
The third is just ended. So
I'm just looking at his
he
overall.
got 36
I'm
and
looking at his
3/4.
overall work, man. I'm looking at his overall work. Like look at the look that Kobe gave when he was sitting on the bench and Dirk did that move, and he had to get that look to Dirk. He looked at his teammates like,
yeah, he pat him on the butt.
Like, come on, man. Like
I'm talking about 10 finals. You really putting
you say
Dirk over LeBron. LeBron have been to 10 finals.
To start a team.
To start a team, you're saying Jordan and then Dirk?
I was saying other than Dirk. I mean Mike. I'm starting with that. That's how I feel about Dirk, man.
Whew.
If we
is the most controversial thing I've ever heard in my life.
I go a bit deeper. If we going to the recreation center and you say he got next LeBron or Dirk, I'm gonna say give him the chump. I'm using the phrase our white man can't jump. Give him the chump. I'm taking Dirk. If we at the rec center right now, you know why? Because all you do, bring down court, pass up. He gonna do this, fade away jump. He gonna kill you. He's gonna kill you. I'll pick up game.
That nigga went past Magic, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar,
Kobe.
I don't think he's saying he's better than them. It's just his personal favorite.
No, I'm not saying overall.
Hey man, just pushing a little bit.
Hey, you have to think of if you're putting a team together with these people, man. Because I'm talking about the most selfish player, dude, and how he is. He's a what 50, 40, and 90 player, man. 50, 40, and 90.
So is Larry Bird. But Larry Bird won championships. Like,
you know what? We'll be on here for a whole nother 2 hours. But Larry Bird, look at his teams he had, man. Come on, no. I ain't saying Larry Bird wasn't great, but look at the teams he had around him his whole career. Come on now.
Yeah. Hall of Fame.
So that's what I'm saying. I'm saying with Dirk Nowitzki, the type of player he was, that's my opinion. You can't change that. I said that since he's been in the league. I'm taking Dirk over anybody to start my team besides Michael Jordan.
Wow.
I told you months ago, my two favorite players of all time is Michael Jordan and Dirk number 2. I ain't say he was the best player, but my second favorite player.
Oh.
No, I mean, everybody got their favorite players. My favorite player is Tim Duncan. Like, but even just as nobody ever considers Tim Duncan as a foreign player, which he really is.
Oh yeah, he is.
And he's the greatest foreign player ever to play basketball.
I disagree, man. Giannis up there now, bro.
Yeah, but Giannis, can Giannis get some rings?
Right.
Besides
Elijah
Jordan.
won.
No, I'm talking about. I'm talking
Michael
about.
Jordan. Michael Jordan exited stage left, dog, and Elijah won back to back, bro.
Okay, so that's cool. He won back to back. How many rings does Tim Duncan have?
He has 5. But and listen, guess
5 rings,
what?
and we know.
And listen though, other than Michael Jordan, Giannis won every award that the NBA has. Every one. He won.
So it's Tim Duncan.
Tim Duncan never won Defensive Player of the Year.
Yes, he has. What are you talking about?
I know he has.
Tim Duncan's never won Defensive Player of the Year.
He's been on the defensive all team, whatever you want to call it, but he never been Defensive Player of the Year.
Are you okay? You sure about that?
I go look.
I'm looking now.
Go ahead.
Because I just need to make sure.
Oh, I got it. It's according to Google, Tim Duncan is the greatest defender in the NBA to never win the Defensive Player of the Year award.
I told you.
Boom. Because I was looking it up.
Yeah, he never won it.
I mean, he been on the team, but he never won it.
Yeah, that's still subjective.
Wait, hold on. Time out. Ain't that the same year Giannis won Defensive Player of the Year? The nigga didn't win the championship.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Finals MVP.
Okay. Never mind. I'm gonna go back to sleep on that.
Hey,
Tony Allen, Bruce Bowen, and LeBron, Kobe, LeBron, Tim Duncan, Bruce Bowen, and they the top 5, and Tony Allen.
Yeah, man. Again,
come on, man.
To never win it.
Hey, I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it again.
Okay, go ahead, though.
Only Jordan and Giannis won only won MVP, Finals MVP, Defensive Player of the Year, and All-Star Game MVP. No other player has won those 4 awards. Other than this.
And Giannis only has 1 ring to show for all of it.
And guess what? He about to get number 2 this year too.
Hey man, Elijah was going up against Hall of Famers face to face and killing them.
Oh yeah, he was.
Giannis ain't going up against no Hall of Famers.
But you know what, Billy? I'm gonna tell you.
Yes, he is.
Billy,
Embiid is gonna be Embiid's gonna be a Hall of Famer.
Look here. I'm gonna tell you like this. Another reason why I'm gonna tell you why I go with Dirk is he's number 6 on the list, and he not gonna really go out there and give you like 40 and 50 points a game. Or like he had him every blue moon. But like people like LeBron and all them, they gonna have those 60 and 55-point game. He didn't have those, man. He didn't play the game off athleticism, and he still was so dominant, man. That's why, and just the type of play he is, man. I'm telling you, if I'm starting the team right now, I'm going with Jordan, cause that killer instinct. He looked across that court and saw you made eye contact with him. He killing you.
You know what else, Jeff? You know what else? When we were to rewind a little bit, Dirk never played with another All-Star consistently, other than Steve Nash, who's a little unathletic, little white guy, but he only played with him like 4 or 5 years.
From Canada.
He never played with another All-Star. I used to tell Billy and Curtis that all the time. Tell me who his second best. Tell me who his second best player is. Let's start there first.
You're talking about the years it was Nash and
he just said other than Nash. He just said
was an All-Star too.
He's just saying other than Nash out of his 21 years.
I just see him. Nash and Philly was on the same spot, and Philly was an All-Star.
Philly might have made an All-Star game once or twice, maybe.
But we talking about where.
And then, wait. And then after they dumped their dumbasses, traded Nash and Finley, is when you bring in the next era of point guards. Come on, y'all see y'all.
Who
Oh Lord Jesus, y'all can't be serious,
Say, man.
Say, man, Billy, I can't stop. I'm trying to control
Okay,
myself
so
because
hold on.
I really
So
cannot. This
we
is
talking
the
about. Okay,
craziest
look
stuff
here.
I've
Hold
ever
on.
heard.
We talking about like
Oh,
we said
Lord Jesus.
consistently.
I didn't say once or twice. I said, imagine Kobe playing with the
I
team the
know,
Mavericks
wait.
had.
So, okay, how many years since Jeff, you're in front of your computer right now since you're looking stuff up? Him and Nash came in the league together. They weren't all stars at all. Dirk wasn't, neither was Nash.
Right? Okay.
When Nash became an all star, so did Dirk, and so was Phil. They go to the finals.
Philly wasn't there.
No, I'm sorry. No, they don't go to the finals. They are the number one seed and then lose to the. Ain't they, if I'm not mistaken, Dirk
Philly
is the
or
first
Nash wasn't
player.
there.
Hold on, they
Philly or
lost.
Nash
They
wasn't there.
lost. Wait. Ain't Dirk the same person who lost to the number 8 seed?
Yes.
Ain't the Mavericks the first ones to ever do that?
Nope. Denver did. I mean, Seattle did in '94.
No, that wasn't an 8-game series.
No.
Oh,
Seattle.
okay, hold on,
Seattle.
Chris. He told me to look it up since I'm on my phone looking it up. Over his 21-year career with the Mavericks, Dirk Nowitzki had a teammate make the All-Star game 6 times. So 15 of his years he was playing without an All-Star.
He wasn't an all-star for 15 years, nigga.
He made the
He
All-Star
said
game.
played with
How many
one.
years
He
did he
said
make
played.
All Star?
Yeah,
Every
you
year.
gotta play with one and be one. Don't just
Dirk,
He
skip the
was
fact that
okay,
one.
he
so
was.
okay,
He
hold
was
on.
one.
These are his
Hold
All-Stars.
on.
Hold on. These are his All-Star teammates right here. Michael Finley, 2000, 2001. Steve Nash, 2002, 2003. Josh Howard, 07. And Jason Kidd, 2010.
How many years did he make the All Star?
You want
Every
okay?
year. Every year. He probably in his last 2 or 3 when he was old.
His first couple of years he didn't make.
Oh, well, I'm just saying once he started being dirt. I mean, ain't somebody his rookie year.
Yeah,
Oh man,
yeah.
Dirk was trash at
And
first.
I'm with you on that though, because I was just
He made
saying
it
like
14 times. He's a 14-time All-Star, a 12-time All-NBA team. So he made it 14 times.
He made it 14 times, and at his 14 times career, he's at least had an all-star with him 7 to 8 times.
6 times.
6.
Hey Jeff.
6.
Hey Jeff, you know what's crazy too? The Bucks drafted Dirk.
I mean, do you? But hold on.
That is crazy though.
Are we speaking like with James Harden and those type of players that didn't make the All-Star game this year? Do we really say Josh Howard was an All-Star in 07 maybe? Or did somebody just get snubbed? Come on now. I ain't saying he wasn't a good player for the Mavericks, but it's
what did he make the all defensive team? Second.
But
Wasn't he on the second all defensive team? Josh Howard was.
I'm saying out of
Come on, Jeff. Don't do that now. That nigga was a baller.
What we talking about, man, is look at LeBron's All-Star teammates he done played with. Look at Kobe Bryant's All-Star teammates he done played with.
Look at Tim Duncan's All-Star team he done played with.
We talking about just hypothetically speaking, man.
First team NBA. Who Tim Duncan was playing with.
That's why when you tell me, the Mavericks team was stacked. Hold on.
Listen. You can say how many you want to about Tim Duncan. I know one thing about Tim Duncan. He was always the best.
Oh, ain't nobody disputing that.
He was always. You're talking about the greatest.
Now 1 year because he didn't win NBA MVP finals every year.
Hold on. Not to get out.
No, it's step one. He only missed one, and we all know that no matter what, Tim Duncan is the greatest power forward ever is Tim Duncan.
Well, that's not up for debate. We're not even debating.
Okay.
So
that's my point.
And
that's the hold on. First off, because when we start talking about Tim Duncan always had all-stars.
Yes.
He didn't.
Oh,
He
hold on,
did.
hold on, real
No,
quick.
he didn't.
Hold on.
Hey, you do know our point guard one year was Avery Johnson.
Hold on. Let me give you the
You heard of David
2007.
Robinson?
Hold on, real quick. Let me give you
Yeah,
the
David
2007.
Robinson was so old he wasn't even on that list.
Hold on,
Because
Billy.
Shaq,
Billy, I'm just
man,
giving
I'm
them the
listening.
2007. Hold on, y'all. Give y'all the 2007 All-Star starters and reserves. That's the year Josh Howard made it. These are starters: Kobe Bryant, McGrady, Dirk, Duncan, Garnett. The reserves were Melo when he was in Denver, Tony Parker, Sean Marion in Phoenix, Ray Allen in Seattle, Stoudemire Phoenix, Josh Howard, and Mimic Okur. The East,
Tupac Okur.
Mimic Okur for Utah.
I remember him.
So then the East was LeBron Wade. LeBron was still in Cleveland. Chris Bosh, Gilbert Arenas, Shaq, Jermaine O'Neal reserve, Howard, Joe Johnson, Billups, Vince Carter, Caron Butler, Richard Hamilton. I mean, I don't even think they went through the switcheroo then where it didn't have to be east to west. Man, I mean, like, come on, man. 07, dude. Matter of fact, 017, that was the team that was the number one seed. So when they lost to Golden State. So you could have two all-stars on the team. I mean, come on now. Was Josh Howard all-star?
Yeah.
we literally talking about the number one seed.
But
The first time ever losing.
I'm saying just
That wasn't the first time. That wasn't the first time, though.
No, it was the first time in a 8-game series.
7.
No,
I'm sorry, 7-game series.
it doesn't
Yes, it
matter if
was.
it's 5 or 7. Seattle.
No, there's a difference. When I got an extra, are you serious?
Well, I mean, 8 a first seed. I don't even remember whether it was a 5-game series or a 7, but I do know
It was a
it's happened
7. They
before.
was the first team to lose to it. It's history.
Okay, it's bad to be a part of that. I get it, but they wasn't the first. That's all I'm saying. It's
They
still
were the
bad.
first to lose in a 7-game series.
Okay,
Jeff,
they
you
were the
could
first.
correct me if I'm wrong. They was the first to lose to a 7-game series. The number one seed
What
losing
year
to
did they
A
go to
seed.
5 games? Because they went 5 games. No, yeah, well, it was because I remember Shaq and them went to a 5-game series.
Yeah, I'm talking
That's
about
2000.
the Mavericks was the
I think
man.
they
The
were
Mavericks
playing
was the
7-game series back in the 90s because Michael Jordan then was playing.
exactly. I'm talking about the Mavericks losing to the Golden State Warriors,
No, I understand.
and Dirk got his ass shut down by Steven Jackson and Petrus.
Man, that's very
And
far
them,
dated, dog. Just look up, man. Who's the first seed to lose a 7-game
Okay, here it
series
is. Here
to
it
an
is.
8 seed?
It was the best of 5 until 2003. Then they changed it to the best of 7.
Okay. But
But I mean, okay, that's semantics. Like, okay, 5 game, the number one seed. I don't care if it's 100 of them. It's bad to be on any of them teams. So when you were the best team in your conference and you lose the first round to an 8 seed.
and that's fine too. However you want to put it. What
But
I know
yeah,
is I know damn well. I know one thing that first we know Michael Jordan would never lose that way, right?
well,
The
no,
other thing is
hey, man,
when we look,
Lakers down by 11, dog, with 4 minutes left, bro.
yeah, man, Lakers gonna lose.
To
They
OKC at home.
they trash, and I guarantee Gilchrist killing their ass. So we got that. We also know that I guarantee if you look up
Mhm.
Tim Duncan's career, see how many times the Spurs was the first seed and lost to 8.
Hey,
But
real quick, 10 seconds, Jeff. Just like how LeBron has 2011 on his resume, Dirk got 06 on his resume.
Yeah, there we go.
But you know, also though, Billy, I'm gonna tell you what
That's a good one.
said. And Chris probably remember this. The Golden State, you know how they play that do that season series in the season.
Mm-hmm.
Golden State had beat us in the season series, and everybody said, all the analysts and anybody that really paid attention, they said Don Nelson, no, not Don, Avery Johnson, he should have played to make sure that he would have avoided Golden State, and he would have
bro.
No, because the way they matched up with them, man, they wasn't just no typical 8 seed, man. They had Baron Davis, they had Jason Richardson,
Byron Davis.
They had a squad, man. They weren't no typical 8 seed.
Yes, they were, because they got their ass whooped the next round.
But I'm saying they wasn't a typical 8 seed like that, man. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Stop acting like you ain't.
Come on, man. They got their butts whipped.
Did they get swept?
Man, please. They got
Did they get swept?
They only won one game.
In the second round?
They lost
the
4-2.
second round, they only won one game.
They lost 4-2.
They lost 4-2.
Okay, 4-2.
Still. And we know that was they got they come on. Are you serious, Jeff? Man, please. Y'all had won. The Dallas Mavericks, I think, won 20 games more than them, and got their butts whipped.
Yeah, the Mavericks won.
Hold on, Billy.
I never forget because I lost $500 on that game series.
This was some of they good players they had. They had Matt Bourne, Baron Davis, Monty Ellis, Al Harris, Steven Jackson. They had Jason Rich. They had a good squad.
They were 9 deep.
And then guess what? They had a coach in Don Nelson who coached Dirk and knew how to game plan against it. So that was a bad matchup for them. That's all I'm saying, man. Don't sit here and tell me what I don't know, man. That was a bad matchup for them, man. That was a bad matchup.
There's never no dang bad. If you man, come on.
In basketball.
Man,
basketball.
You can go. Come on, man.
Better team win.
That was a bad match.
Nobody can't tell me. Can't nobody tell me no damn dog. My dog shit smell good this week. Nigga, please. It stinks all the time.
Basketball is
get on out of here with that. Trying to give me some excuse about like y'all lost and Donnie Nelson knew Dirk. Man, please. I guarantee every New York coach knew what Jordan was gonna do. Every Detroit coach knew what Jordan was gonna do. Everybody knew what Jordan was gonna do, and he still won.
Let me tell you
Same
something,
with LeBron. Man, get out of here with that. Gonna talk about some doggone trying to give me an excuse about some please, go ahead. I'm sorry. I ain't never heard nobody make this much excuse. Yes, sir.
Hold on, Chris, before you get there. Didn't LeBron get swept by the Spurs in the finals? As good as he was, and that LeBron was better than Dirk was at
which time he got swept by the Spurs twice? Which time?
The first time he came in the league, bro.
Okay.
But I'm saying though, he got
he really finna try. He finna try that.
Hold on. What you're not gonna do is tell me how I feel. That was a bad matchup, man. That was a bad matchup.
That nigga trying to compare LeBron.
In basketball, sometimes there are bad matchups for teams, man. Golden State was just that team. Yes, they were 42-40. And I'm telling you, if you hear any analyst say it, they say Dallas did not want to see that Golden State team.
I respect
the Mark Jacksons of the world.
Man, me too, man.
You can
that's a lot of crap.
That was a bad
That's
matchup.
all the crap.
I respectfully disagree. In football, it's about matchups. In
Yeah, not basketball.
the better,
Yeah.
in a 7-game
Come on,
series, the
man.
better team wins.
That's why they switched it. They literally switched it because of that.
Yeah, the better team wins. It ain't about matchup, bro. Just who's the better
Man,
team.
that's why they switched it.
You say in basketball matchups don't matter.
No, what I'm saying is, even in the matchup, the better team gonna win.
Win. That's why they switched it to 7 games.
And football is about matchup because it's one and done. You don't get to do it. You don't have the opportunity to have a do-over.
You know, like I said, I'm gonna tell you like this. Also, if you don't recall, that team right there, that Golden State team, they actually, as we call it, they punked that Mavericks team as well.
That's what I was gonna say. That goes
back to the point. What are you talking about?
But it was a bad matchup, and they punked them as well, man. So you trying to make your argument sound good that who they played, they punked them, and it was a bad matchup for them. They had the whole season. The whole season. I'm gonna tell you, in the season series, they were 3-1 against the Warriors. The Warriors had beat them in the season series. The Warriors beat them in the season series.
So you mean to tell me from that time, nobody from the Mavericks learned any kind of type of lesson? Man, come on, man, get out of here, bro. Then this is the so I'm gonna use your own argument against you, Mr. Smarty Pants. You said that the Giants were going to beat Philadelphia because they couldn't beat them that many times in a row. Are you telling me now, all of a sudden, with that Mavericks team, your argument don't hold weight? Come on, talk to me now.
You can't do that, man. You. I don't know who you think you talking to with sports.
Yeah,
you can't
because I'm on your bumper. Now all of a sudden,
I don't know if the
you're saying the team beat them 3 times in the regular season, and then they could not beat them.
We need to check. We need to check anything you taking over the prescriptions or whatever for your pain outlet, because you can't go. You can't just tell me. I mean,
no, because now all of a sudden you're sitting up here telling me that a team. This is basketball, so we already went to the football argument, which we already knew that was foolish, because you made a real foolish argument with the Giants beating Philadelphia. It's hard for a team.
Watch this, Billy. I mean, say it not on here, but Billy, what you say when you pick Buccaneers over Cowboys? You just said I knew they weren't gonna win, but I want to go pick the Cowboys, right?
Exactly.
I knew darn well the Eagles go lose, man. But
wait, Billy, did he actually say that though? See, it's a difference when you say that and you're saying you're not going to do it. Jeff literally tried to make an excuse,
or make
which
a
is now
as to why
exactly. And now all of a sudden, that same point is biting you in your own ass. I'm that dog, nigga. I'm that dog that's on Friday biting in your ass right now. Now all of a sudden, you're telling me that a team that beat the Mavericks 3 times in the regular season could not beat them 3 times in the damn postseason.
4 times, right?
What? Man, come on, man.
No, see what you missing there. I said Golden State won. Golden State. Can't. You're not lit. Golden State won the season series 3-1. They won the season series.
That's 3-1. What I said. And what you said about Philly and the Giants?
And I said
that because Philly beat them.
You say, man, you trying to compare apples and oranges.
I ain't trying to do nothing.
Yes, you are. We talking about basketball and football. You trying to compare.
Same with okay. So listen. I need to know this right now. You're saying now in basketball that when a team beats a basketball team 3 times in the season, and then turn around and beat them 4 times in the postseason. So if we get to the playoffs right now, and the Mavericks have to go up against somebody who beat them 3 times in the season, you're going to pick against the Mavericks.
What I'm saying is, hold on. Are you gonna let me talk? Are you gonna let me talk? You gonna be?
I ain't saying nothing. I'm just laughing.
Okay, so let me
I'm
talk.
laughing at you.
Okay,
I already know what's coming.
As a fan, I was the one that said, I don't think we go beat Golden State. And anybody that heard me say that I didn't think we go beat Golden State because how they played us, man. It don't matter. It don't matter. Sometimes I might say, oh, the Giants go beat the Eagles. Sometimes that's just me, as me talking. But I really didn't think we would go beat Golden State that year. I promise you I did.
I asked you a question that you did not answer.
You talking about
if y'all get in the playoffs.
We can't speak on.
I'm talking about right now.
Matchups go be. We don't know who the matchups go be in the NBA. We don't know.
Well, it'd be the same thing. If a team beat y'all 3 times in the season, are you telling me
there was a once in a lifetime where one of those things where Golden
State?
There
we go. Look, so who was the problem? That's what I'm getting to.
Golden State had Dallas' number that year, and everybody said it. Kendon Maurice Green might not want to mention because you're trying to make a point. You're trying to make a point. But everybody that analyze games, I'm talking about that get paid to do it, they even said that Dallas did not want to see that Golden State team. And I wouldn't have bet.
No, they didn't. I lost $500. And next week, I have the nigga I lost. Next week, I will have the nigga on here that I lost $500 to. And I'm gonna invite him on the program. He'll tell you.
What do you say?
Yeah,
what do you say?
I went with the Mavs of the same premise that you did. That there was no way that this team.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you, Billy. As I've been best friends on it. If he would have called me and said, "Jeff, should I put this $500 on the map?" You know what I would have told him? I said, "You better keep your money." I would have told you that you better keep your money, or you better bet on Golden State.
Well, that year, believe it or not, I thought the Mavs were gonna win that series.
I didn't. I was scared of that series.
Billy, I mean, anybody in their right mind. Anybody in their right mind thought that.
Oh, a number 1 seed ain't gonna be a
number. Come on, man. It's never happened before.
It never happened. 4 games.
Come on, man.
No.
And then all of a sudden, I'm supposed to
number 8 seed.
We taking 4 games. Hold on.
To you. I might lose 2 games to you. Ain't losing.
But we're not. We're talking about a diehard Mavericks fan who all of a sudden thought that the Mavericks was going to lose. This is a 7-game series. Jeff, get the fuck out of here, man. Come on, man. Keep that shit to yourself, bro. Because you can bullshit a lot of people. You can't bullshit me though.
Billy, I'm gonna tell you, I've been knowing long enough. When he get the curse like that, I didn't got in his little mind because he know darn well. I'm telling the truth. I didn't want to see the Golden State War. I promise you I didn't. I said that's a
but you didn't pick against them. There's no way. There's no way
man. In 07 and
that
07,
a nigga who would take this nigga would. So we're talking about a nigga who would take Dirk over KD, LeBron, Magic Johnson, Larry Bird. And all of a sudden, I'm supposed to expect this nigga to all of a sudden be honest and say, man, please, come on, Jeff.
Billy. He talking about
nigga, please.
He talking about a guy that take Dirk over LeBron. You know that same guy what he did. I took myself and 3 guys I knew wasn't that fast in elementary and field day and switched my relay instead of running with the Jason Browns, the Muncie Colliers. I bet it on myself because I knew how fast I was. So yeah, you talking about that guy who goes out on the edge.
This ain't elementary school.
No,
This
what
ain't
I'm saying.
elementary school.
Billy. See, he's not comprehending. Somebody that he not you heard what I said, Billy, right?
Man.
I said somebody that instead of running on the relay with the fastest three of the
Come
boys
on,
in the school,
man.
I said I'm going with these guys.
This
right
is Billy. This is the only
you can take a jackass to the Kentucky Derby and win.
That's how
exactly. That nigga really like expect me to believe the nigga defeat the Giants to beat Philadelphia #1. and then put Dirt as
number 2.
Michael Jordan. It's Michael Jordan the Dirt, not Magic, not Kareem, not Carmelo, not LeBron, not Kevin Durant. He got Dirt #2.
Hey, he picked
you keep that to yourself.
To Golden State.
That's
what I'm supposed to believe.
Hold on. So okay. So other than see y'all, you two are making
Lord, this is hilarious.
Fall right into that because guess what?
I would never.
Hold on. You talk about taking Dirk over Katie and all that. Besides going to Golden State and win the championship, what has Kevin Durant done with another organization? I'll wait.
He went to the championship game and played against LeBron, and they lost when they was young.
So guess what? So what did Dirk do against LeBron? He went to the championship and he conquered LeBron. So man, miss me on that, man. Time out with Jeff on that.
Well, time out on Jeff that would keep Dirk. Hold on, Billy. Time out on the fact that the same Jeff would pick the Dirk over LeBron, who done won 4 championships.
So okay. So
time out on that, Jeff.
Hold on.
You pick Dirk over LeBron? Nigga, something wrong with you.
Ken.
He picked him over Kobe. He picked him over Shaq.
LeBron won championships with who? Who is this for with?
And he picked Dirk over Tim Duncan, who got 5 rings.
Say man, come on, you
nigga, you really talking about Dirk over who
man, you spitballing now.
Tim Duncan literally killed like Jeff.
Chris, Jeff, like what Chris said, Dirk is his second favorite player, right?
Yeah.
He may be your second favorite player behind Jordan, but to have him to start a team.
That's crazy, dog. You talking about Tim Duncan, who kept that nigga Dirk out of used to kick him out the playoffs all the time, then all of a sudden you just go for you put Dirk over Shaq. Nigga, just stop. Just say your favorite player, so don't just say that's who you would start.
Hey,
crazy.
Hey, no pun intended.
Oh Lord. Okay.
Oh my God.
But you're trying to justify me who I like and why.
No.
Because they know what nobody's doing.
No. You can make me sound crazy all you want. You can say, man, this dude chose this. That's who I chose, man.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this. Hold on. Hey, he know I've been a winner all my life.
Already.
I got the accolades to prove I've been a winner all my life.
Right.
So therefore, don't discredit me because I chose Dirk. Okay. But what I say is LeBron always had to go get that next Negro to get his 4 championships. He got 3 with Bosh and Wade. He got 1 with Anthony Davis. Dirk got 1 with him and some pieces. So that's why I chose Dirk as my number 2. KD, he got 2 with Steph, Clay, and Draymond. He ain't done nothing since he been there. Yeah, he been to the finals. He couldn't get over the hump. That's what I'm saying, man. That's why I'm starting it with Dirk. Because I feel like he got that dog in him. We talking about LeBron. LeBron ain't got that dog in him, man.
No, he does.
I ain't saying nothing about
So
LeBron. I said Tim
that's what
Duncan.
I'm looking at.
I said Tim Duncan.
I'm looking at the whole picture of it, man.
I literally said Tim Duncan. I said Magic Johnson. I said Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Okay, Magic Johnson. Look at Magic
so
Johnson.
many.
Magic Johnson
Elijah
he had
Ward.
all these teams with him. I'm not saying Magic Johnson's not great. I'm not saying he's not great, but look at what he had with him, man. I'm not saying Larry Bird not great. You trying to make me change.
I didn't even.
You trying to make me change who I would choose?
I ain't trying to make you change nothing. I'm just laughing at the fact that.
So that's what I would choose.
Yes, that's funny to me.
That's just like somebody saying, "Oh, I'm gonna pick LeBron over Kobe." Hey, you can't argue with that. You can't get mad. You can't be mad at what they chose.
Are you mad at nothing? I'm laughing. It's like somebody saying that they faster than Usain Bolt. Nigga, the stats don't prove it.
Man,
anybody has a goal of
I'm talking about that.
Stats. I know. That's what I said though.
That's who
I always said. You are a fan guy. Statistically,
I know
statistically, you cannot go by that. So if you're talking to statistics, then I would get it. But you're not. You're a fan guy.
No, I'm not a fan guy. That's who I like. That's just like okay. That's just like
that nigga said I'm not a fan guy, but that's who I like. Jeff, stop. Stop. I'm trying to help you because you just contradicted. You just contradicted yourself. You said I'm a fan guy.
Hold on. So I get out. So I go off because we just going on back. I like Jordan. I'm going with Jordan. I'm starting a team with Jordan. He's the GOAT.
Right.
If it ain't Jordan, I'm going with Dirk because that's what I choose. That's what I like.
That's what I just said though.
It ain't got
Billy, am I wrong? Am I wrong? Ain't that what I just said? I said he's a fan guy.
No,
right.
I feel his body of work. I feel his body of work with the teams he had around him, the type of player. And like Jonathan said, he's number 6 on the list and how he's done it, man. That's how I feel, man.
Right.
You can't. That's how I feel.
Exactly. Right. It's feelings. So
thank you.
So when you're looking at, when you're looking at, statistics, ability, and all of that, Dirk don't even fall in the top 10 in any of that, right? Outside of points or whatever, right? But because you feel that way, no one can argue with how you feel. No one can debate how you feel. Now, that doesn't go to say that if you was to poll 100 people, they're going to rock with you. You might find yourself in a minority on that, but that's how you feel.
But you know what? Even at that, I would go with like if you went with like some of the guys that played the game, some of them would probably say, "Man, I'm gonna go with Dirk." We don't know what they'll do, man. We don't know. Charles Barkley, Kennedy Smith, Shaq, they get into it all the time about who they would go with. And some of them say some names that people be like, I wouldn't go with it. So we can say, oh, Shaq, you crazy. Or Kennedy, you crazy. They say some names that we'll be like, are you serious? So I agree with your premise. So don't bash mine because I said it, man. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm going with.
That's one thing, Billy. He taking it as bashing. I'm just calling it your fandom. That's at the end of the day, that's what y'all. We can't. Nobody, and it's like you say, nobody can argue fandom.
Agreed.
Well, I can argue facts. And everything I presented is facts.
Right. That's just like earlier today when he brought up the Eagles defensive lineman. I said, if you're going to use those statistics, no, I cannot argue. That said, but we can go back and really look at the game. It's something called an eye test that I can debate that they're not the best for defensive line.
Look, Billy, what I say?
I cannot argue that.
I can't. That's it. So instead of him just saying, I'm a fan, and that's why, then he's making it seem like it's something else. But it's not. Nigga, you're a fan. And that's
a
what
fan,
you
but
are. You're not.
that's who I
It's no
truly.
statistical. It's no statistical
Okay.
analysis.
See what I'm
So
saying?
even if you were all, no, wait, hold on, Jeff. I let you talk. I ain't say shit. Give me the same respect.
Now you mad.
I ain't say nothing to. I ain't.
Now you mad.
No,
There you are.
I'm
You
telling
mad,
you to
man.
give me the same
You
respect.
mad, man. Go to bed.
Are you gonna give me the respect? Are you just gonna keep talking over me?
Go ahead, Kendall.
Okay, thank you, Billy. Because he just I don't do all that.
Go ahead. No, Jeff.
And so even when you talked about that, I said, yeah, it could be something where we look at, because for me, the best defensive lineman was the Eagles back with Reggie White and Jerome Brown. That group was the best defensive lineman, but statistically, nobody can argue what statistics say.
Right, and that's what I say.
Yes, and so what I can never do is say, hey, this is the if we going by anybody worth their gold and our GM or any real like fan of the entire sport. Because I'm a Spurs fan, but I'm more of a whole basketball fan, right? So I can never go against the fact that Michael Jordan is the number one player in the league. Like to me, he is the GOAT, right? But if I look at it statistically, I can make an argument for LeBron. I can make an argument for Kobe, Magic Johnson, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. When we start looking at it from a statistical standpoint, plus the championships, Dirk ain't in that conversation.
So here, real quick, just 10 seconds. What I say to that is you're right from a statistical perspective, but the other perspective is what they call an eye test.
And I agree with that. Mm-hmm. And this is what I'm saying. This is how far deep.
Joe got something to say.
Oh, okay.
Who? You say what, Billy?
I said you had something to say.
Man, my thing is, it's like you keep talking about statistical, all this extra stuff. Look here, man. At the end of the day, I made my statement. We could laugh at it. We could try to. What I'm saying, you could try to say the same dude that said the Giants go beat the Eagles. That's just what I thought, and I gave my reason on it. Since we went to go there, I said because I feel like they might be that Giants of this year that go on the little run. Was the Eagles better overall? Yes. But to say, you crazy for saying it? No, you can't say I was crazy for saying it. That's what I thought. I gave my reasons for it. It's just like if I go in a classroom and a teacher asks me a question and I give my reason on why. That's what I'm saying, and that's my reason. Don't call me crazy about it. Don't disrespect my what I think. I'm a fan of. I look at it like this. Yes, statistically, yes, LeBron with all these statistics, how many times he's been to the finals. Yeah, you can say that about him. But one thing Dirk developed over the years in his 21 career, he developed like a killer instinct about him. To me, LeBron doesn't have that. And so, yes, you can say, yes, I go with Kobe. I like Kobe's game. I like his killer mentality. But I just would go with him to start a team. And when I'm looking at starting a team, I'm looking at, okay, when I started with him, what else I'm putting around him? That's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at a team when I'm starting a team. We talking about we starting a team. If you go start a team, you go be like, how am I going to put this team together? That's what I'm looking at. And that's what I'm saying. I'm going with Jordan. Then I'm not saying Magic and Bird, like overall, probably not better than Dirk, but I'm looking at just a lot of other things, man. That's just how I feel.
Yeah, you know, when I look at putting a team together, man, you know, Dirk is great at what he does. But when you talk about putting a team together, he's the focal point. He's the nucleus. And I just see other guys that have a stronger nucleus personally than Dirk when it comes to, okay, I'm that dog, and then, you know, I'm going to be home base, and then I have satellite players around me. I look at that, you put Dirk as a home base, and you start putting people around him, they're going to be stronger than him. That's what I see.
That's where I'm with you at, right?
What I'm saying, Billy, like is you look at. I'm saying we look at it. Yes, we look at their careers and we saw what they did with their careers. But I'm saying, like, if you look at what this man did his 21 NBA career, like you have to really know basketball or been a fan to tell me Dirk Nowitzki teammates. But if I asked somebody that grew up in the 70s, the 80s, and probably the 90s, they're gonna run off Magic Johnson and Larry Bird's teammates like they rolling off a Rolodex. That's all I'm saying. Magic Johnson came in. Who did he have? Look at the players he had with him, man.
Kareem.
You see
Michael
what I'm saying?
Cooper.
You know what I'm saying? Now, would he been great without those guys? He probably would have still had a Hall of Fame career. Would Bird been great without those guys? He probably would have. But that's what I'm looking at, man.
Right. Hey, hold 1 second, Kendon, real quick. This is what I'm going to say. I don't see Kobe on Dirk's team, but I can see Dirk on Kobe's team.
Congratulations, the new all-time.
I don't see Magic Johnson on Dirk's team, but I can see Dirk on Magic's team.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I can see KD. I can see Dirk on KD's team. I don't see KD on Dirk's team. So when you talk about starting a team, in my humble opinion, you're talking about that guy, and he runs everything. And it's just some guys out there that, like, Dirk can fit in and be that major role, not just a small role, but a major role. But the other guy gonna be the role. That's what I see when he's starting a team. Now, I can see Dame Leonard on Dirk's team. I can see Bradley Beal on Dirk's team. I can see Kyrie on Dirk's team. But there are just certain guys that I don't see them on Dirk's team, but I see Dirk's on their team.
It is important to recognize greatness.
That's Billy. That's my point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Dirk would put numbers up no matter what in his career, right? This is, I mean, European. He was a stretch forward when there was no such thing as that.
He created it.
Yeah, he was the creator of the stretch four.
Mm-hmm.
So, but he always had to have everything around him to produce a championship. When you start getting into like a lot of other guys, they were the piece that created championships. And so this is where I talk about the fandom part. The fandom says Michael Jordan didn't Dirk. It alleviates the Magic Johnsons, the Kareem Abdul-Jabbars, the Kobe's, the Tim Duncans, even the guys that beat Dirk, you know, so the Dwayne Wade.
You hold on. You okay, but you at the end of the day, I'm gonna tell people all this. You asked me who I started. We say start a team with. I say Cope. I say Jordan. I say
outside of Jordan, Dirk.
That Dirk. You asked me what I want to eat, and I tell you I want to eat hamburger, but you trying to say no, you need to eat fish. Say, man, I want to eat hamburger. That's it. At the end of the day, it's the end of the day.
Right.
I don't care what you can go off of, what you gonna say about what they did, who they built their team with. Magic had a ready-made team. Bird had a ready-made team. LeBron, he went and built him a team with 2 other All-Stars to get his first, his second, and his third championship. No, his third championship he got with Kyrie, went back to Cleveland.
Mm-hmm.
And then he got his fourth with AD.
Lakers.
With AD and Lakers. And I'm gonna tell you like this. If Dirk did those same type of thing, maneuvering like Dirk, I mean like LeBron and some of the other players, he probably would have had 3 or 4 championships as well. And we probably would be looking at him in a different, probably maybe in a different light. But everybody look at Dirk in a different light anyway. So at the end of the day, I'm sticking with what I say. If I went to the gym right now and Dirk Nowitzki in his prime was there at the gym, I'm gonna pick him on my team for pickup. As simple as that.
And I never, Billy, correct me if I'm wrong. I never said nothing about his pick except that it's his fandom.
You could call it fandom, or you could call it. Why you can't just call it that? Why you can't call that? That's who I feel I'm a win with.
Right, and that feeling is
statistically that's not. Thank you, man. This is exactly what it is.
If the game on the line and I need this clutchness, I go to Dirk. In my opinion, I think Dirk is more clutch than LeBron.
Oh yeah, he doesn't have a clutch. But
I'm talking about Kobe. I didn't just say LeBron.
Yeah, Kobe
has a higher winning percentage in clutch moments than Dirk. Like if you want to go there, that's Billy. I just want to make sure I'm saying this right. I'm telling him that's his fandom. Statistically. And what we know, what we have is facts. That's not what he wants to go by. He's going by his feeling.
Which is okay.
Yes. But he don't even want to admit that.
Yeah,
like you just said. Like the guy who kept Dirk out of every finals, except the one year where he got hurt, was Tim Duncan. We didn't make the playoffs that year. Every other time we was keeping the Mavericks at the playoffs. He won't even say that I picked Tim Duncan over there. That's your fandom, and it's okay. Hold on, say that though.
Hold on. But can't people say that's my fandom with Jordan over Kobe? Because there's some people that'll pick Kobe over Jordan. No.
That's fine, but they're saying it. You're not saying it. That's the difference.
Billy, because I know you go see it a different way. If somebody came on here and said, I'm picking Jordan, I'm starting my team with Kobe. If I had to start a team, I'm picking Kobe. Can we all say that's fandom as well?
Yes. At least if they say it. You're not even seeing it though.
Because I said Jordan first, I'll start my team with Jordan. It was no argument there. They ain't say, oh, you ain't gonna pick Magic over Jordan. You ain't gonna pick Kareem over Jordan. But since it's Jordan, it ain't that on fandom. But since I said Dirk, it got to automatically be fandom.
Yeah, I mean, damn, Jeff.
Everybody in
Okay.
circles and even the
Oh,
professionals say that Jordan is the GOAT.
Lord Jesus.
You know what I mean? So, but then when you start talking about other people, it can get, those other secondary players. Here's where now, okay, it's debatable. And then, okay, so it's levels to it. What I was talking about earlier, there's levels to, like what I was saying about certain degrees when we're talking about scripted. So when you're talking about starting a team, you have a secondary class, and then you have that fandom class, right? So you have some debatable. You got Jordan, and then you have another group that you can start your team with that's debatable, and then the third portion, the third level is the fandom group. Like you can find some Portland fans to say, "Man, I start my team with Damian Lillard."
But you look okay. So
Kawhi Leonard.
Right.
I'm gonna get out in a minute so I can give me some rest.
Yeah. It's after midnight.
Dirk is a stretch 4, right?
Yes.
So I'm gonna tell you why bump statistics. I'm just talking about his game as a stretch 4. Hold on. As a stretch 4, that's hard. That's hard to guard. You got a lot of 2 guards that you can go find and put with Dirk. But you gonna start your team with say, I just say Magic. Then you got to go get that. You got to go get that 3 and that 4 and that 5 to go with him. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Just his position and skill wise. That's why, man.
The farther you away from the goal.
That's the main thing. I don't care about the stats, man. I'm talking about just his skill wise of how he could play the game.
Right. The farther away you from the goal, your percentages drop. So I really want to start. I want to have a guy that shoots that 15 to 18 foot range, and that's just deadly with it. Personally, that's like
some people say, if they say, okay, give me a center that you will start your team with. Some people go Shaq because they feel he's the most dominant big man, and some people go with the king of dream. Not saying that neither one of us a fandom. That's just a preference, man.
Okay.
All I'm saying, if I had a preference,
this is what I'm saying. We're literally looking at that. So even if you did that, KD is over Dirk. So we can't talk about just floor spacing. If you're just looking at just basketball semantics, you go Jordan. We're talking about Shaquille O'Neal over.
What? To your earlier point, Dirk became revolutionized at stretch 4. Is there anybody? Okay, if you're gonna pick Dirk because he can do that, my first question is there anyone available that can do that better than Dirk? Yes, KD.
Yes, Jokic does it better than Dirk. Jokic stretches the floor just as good as Dirk, grabs more rebounds than Dirk, and has more assists than Dirk. And then if you want to go after him, you can go straight to not Giannis,
KD,
and KD. And then if you want to go Embiid, so we can go to guys just from.
Embiid can't shoot like Dirk.
And go look at their statistics and then tell me that.
Embiid cannot shoot like Dirk.
Go look at this. No, go look at
Dirk
I'm telling you,
revolutionized that game. Dirk revolutionized that position.
We already know Jokic is
Jokic is
better. And guess who is better than Jokic? I gave Jokic the credit just because of the assist. Go look at the shooting percentage from 3, mid range, and close to the basket, and see who's better.
You say Jokic is better than Dirk?
Yeah, in all those statistical categories, and so is Embiid.
Not in 3 points.
Yes, he is. Look at his 3-point percentage. I'm telling you, bro.
So basically, you telling me you'll start your team with Jokic over Dirk?
Oh hell yeah.
Oh, okay. Hey,
that's no
take your time out
fandom.
with
That's
Jeff, all
just
you breaking news telling me to go. That was done. Hey, it's a head to bed, man. It's been real.
Yeah, I know. You gotta hit the bed when the stats hit.
No.
But keep with your fandom. Hey,
go ahead. Somebody else about
fandom guy. You're a fandom guy. You're a fandom guy. Go ahead and be the fandom guy. I'm going with stats. I'm a true fan.
But
you're a fandom guy. You like your Mavericks. You like your Cowboys.
I tell you
and so keep it there and be okay with it.
Hey, but I take Dirk and I coach you with him.
Whatever. Go ahead. Think you're going to coach me with a guy who down there averages a triple double that average a triple double and a body Dirk up in the paint. But that's your fandom guy. You if you think Dirk can guard Jokic down on that block, then that's you. But then you're a fandom guy.
And Jokic got to go back on the other end and guard Dirk.
And guess what he does every night?
Man,
he averaged more rebounds than
Embiid got him last week.
Jokic over Dirk. Oh.
No, and this, look, hold on, Billy. That's what I'm just talking about. I said the two guys right now. If you go look at their stats, go and I dare y'all to go look at them. Because I'm not no fandom guy. I literally follow the game for what the game is. Their shooting percentage for their career is better than Dirk's. Their 3-point percentage is almost the same as Dirk's.
Yeah, right. Dirk number 1, dog.
So that's
no. Hold on, Billy.
And Dirk's free throw is better, bro.
No, wait. Not better. No. Don't just get that up. His and Jokic is almost the same.
Yeah, but who's number 1? Who has a better free throw percentage?
Dirk does, but it's just by when we talk about
Dirk has a better free throw and a better 3-point percentage.
No, he does not have the better 3-point percentage, and their assists are miles between each other.
No, I'm talking about shooting, bro.
So but we talking about the totality of the game. See, that's what I'm on. I'm not on none of this other stuff. I'm on the totality of the game.
Because you're talking about fan. Ain't no. Yeah, I'm a Dirk fan, but I'm still saying how he is as far as his game, man. I'm looking at his game. That's what my eyes see is his game. You can't tell me, you can't make my eyes see that, that's just fan.
I'm not trying to. I'm not talking about this. I'm talking about the stats.
You've always,
Billy,
you know what you
am
always
I going, hold on, wait, because you'll do this, and I'm literally talking about, stats.
Billy, you know what
I'm talking about stats.
You always try to make yourself as this great basketball mind, and I just look at the game like Jeffrey Lynn Mangum Jr. looks at it just fan-wise. Yeah,
are we talking about stats? Are we talking about stats? I'm talking about fucking basketball. No, nigga, we talking about basketball. Stick on that shit. Don't get off nothing else. Let's talk